Good morning, miners. Welcome. Oh, left the fucking webcam blinder on again. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to the Mountain Home. As always, I'm Horatius the Dwarf. I appreciate you all so very much for coming and being to work on time today. It's good to see you all. Let me kick that lo-fi down a little bit. It's coming a little hot. There we go. But how are we? Otis, I'm glad that you got a good night's rest and had a nice little self-care Sunday. That's awesome. You'll love to see it. But yeah, no, I had a great weekend as well. On Saturday, I went and saw a whole bunch of my pals IRL to celebrate the 3rd instead of celebrating the 4th. Not because we're, against the holiday or anything, but, as you get older, you find the allure of celebrating holidays either a little early or a little late, so you don't have to deal with the hustle and bustle of the holiday day itself. So we just got together a day before and just fucking hung out, and my shirt smells like campfire, which is why I'm wearing it today, because I love the fucking smell of a good campfire, I tell you. But yeah, I had a great weekend. Yesterday, spent a lot of time just sort of relaxing, worked out way too hard, and my legs were fucking worthless for the rest of the day. But went uncaffeinated as well yesterday, which was a drag, but we got through it. But yeah, so we have got some cold brew, some water on the side, beer, burgers, and campfire. Sounds like a nice evening. I actually drank grog, which was good. I haven't had grog in a while. Some rum, a little bit of lime juice, some ice, some water, a little bit of triple sec for a little bit of citrus in that bitch, and oof, it was so good. I'm not much of a beer drinker, which I know is incredibly off-brand for me as a dwarf, but I've never been much one for beer. But, okay. Shall we get started? I think it's time to begin. So there we go. Now, a little bit of a bummer is grog is a drink for tough bastards. Grog's a good drink for those who don't want scurvy. So, problem, when we played with Honora last Friday, we did the 2 weekly assignments. So, we don't have those available for content today, which is okay. So, we'll probably do a couple of just like standalone missions. And then after that's over with, we'll do the deep dive. Let's see, anything super exciting? Ooh, elites. Elites are really, really dangerous. That one's probably actually nice to do. Shield Disrupt, Mactera Plague, Elimination. That's a fucking nightmare. That'd be nice and chill. Even on extreme hazard, that'll be super easy. Take a Red Rock Blaster. How many hazards are there? There are 5 hazards. Lethal is the highest, which is 5. Now, in the deep dives, there's the 2 deep dives. The regular deep dive is, as I understand it, I could be wrong, but as I understand it, the regular deep dive is like hazard level 3.5, something like that. Like just around 4. And then the Elite Deep Dive is like 5.5. The difficulty in the Elite Deep Dive is the highest difficulty that this game gets in terms of what shit spawns and how much it spawns and how quickly it spawns. Let's make sure we're set up for solo play. think we're... Oh, I almost fucking brought that disgusting thing. Okay. Wow, I really don't have the 5th age on my pistol, and I don't have the scale brigade for my crisper. That really fucking jostles my jimmies. Alright, nice, chill, Hazard 4, super short mission. Just break the rust off and start the day. This is Hazard 4. We're doing a Hazard 4 stage. Probably could have done this on Hazard 5 and it wouldn't be that bad because it's so short. Honestly, the higher difficulties like 4 and 5 and such are only really difficult because if you take too long, the difficulty of a stage kind of scales with time. Man, I really was hoping I could get that without... Come on. Are you kidding me? I can't pick that up. Thank you. It's like, what the fuck, video game? God, trying for something like Mega Drill on Hazard sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, no, that would be. Yeah, the drill dozer stages are really difficult on the higher hazards because they tend to be longer. So, very solid assessment there. Did I go under? Yeah, I went right under it. Gotta prioritize those wardens, man. It's a real bummer, too, is that they have that ability where if they don't have any allies nearby, they'll summon more. So you just gotta burst them down and then deal with what they summon afterwards. Nailed it. Spiraling up through pillars like that can be really tricky sometimes. But we got lucky. In Payday 2, one of the heists has a secret secondary objective. Only opens up on the 2 highest difficulties, involves you holding down one room for roughly an hour. The loot, however, is well worth it. 40-odd bags of best loot in the game. I thought that was in Payday 1, where you're in the bank heist and you have to hold the bank for an hour. Am I misremembering that? Or is that a separate thing that I'm thinking about, where in Payday 1 you can hold the bank for like an hour plus? Oh, were they? Man, despite all the fucking bumbles that Payday 2's development fucking committed, they sure do try really hard to learn from their mistakes. Overdrill, that's what it is, yeah. I really wanted to like Payday 2 more than I did like it. I legitimately tried, but... The Payday 2 is very much the opposite of a game like Deep Rock Galactic, in my opinion, where... Yeah, which is a really shitty engine. I mean, they also made some really impressively shitty business decisions, like the microtransaction kerfuffle that they did a few years back where they introduced the drills or whatever that you could buy to open up boxes and shit. They obviously backpedaled off of that pretty hard because of the negative reaction they got, and they've made a fair amount of really big blunders over the years, but yeah, I mean, as long as you're willing to learn from your mistakes, that's really what I care about. Oh, hey. Alright, another Barrackvar handshake to start the morning off right. But yeah, I think that I don't want to speak too ill of it, you know, because I think that it's a really good game on the overall. But like, man, if you compare the multiplayer environment of something like Payday 2 to Deep Rock Galactic, I was talking to Thatcher Cottage about this yesterday because we were playing a little bit. This game does so much with so little. Like the salute key itself, like just the V key, is such a keystone of this game's fucking like good positivity towards its player base, amongst its player base. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna need you to go kill that Bosco. Briskly now, my dude. Oh, hey, what's up? It's the boys. I don't have all of the Barrackvar handshake required. That'll have to do. Uh-oh. Ah, I didn't even hear that fucker. Hold on, you gotta give me a second, Otis. I'll catch up with that in just a second. Yeah, we're fine. Not the best place to fight a swarm, but it didn't do too bad. Oh, is that an oppressor? Okay, cool. We can deal with an oppressor. Shoot it, please. Ooh, boy. Gosh, dude, so many fucking slashers. Get out of here. Those slashers I'm always really scared by. They are what most often do me in. The regular grunts that have the little skull on their carapace. Their attacks do a lot more damage than regular grunts, but more importantly, they stun you, which slows your move speed substantially. And mobility in this game is fucking king. So losing your movement speed, even for a little while, can 100% just get you killed in this game. It's funny you describe both games as opposites. I feel like I'd enjoy them both pretty thoroughly. I mean, that's definitely true. You can enjoy them thoroughly. Just because what I'm saying is, I think that Payday 2, and again, this could have just been my experience. Of course, it's going to be tainted by my own biases. But Payday 2's community was really, like, not super friendly to noobs, in my opinion. And because there's a lot more fragility in how that game is playable, you know? Like, if someone brings a stealth kit to try and stealth a Payday mission, and you fuck up and, like, get exposed early on, that can wipe the run. And that sucks. That's not a good feel. Whereas in this game, I feel like it's very difficult to build your loadout in a way that would be actively detrimental to other players, other than, hey, fuck boy. Yo, these inner pearls have been fucking sexy, dude. Other than, oh, and a compressed gold, we're rich. We're rich. That's an emote I should get. I should get like a compressed gold chunk, and it just is like, Hora, we're rich. Lots of money, hell yeah. I don't need this much fucking nitro. I don't know why I keep picking it. But yeah, I don't know. This game seems to really, really highly prioritize good communication and friendly, work environment between players. I have not touched Payday 2 in years, so I don't know how much has changed in not just its community, but also in like the communication systems in place, like outside of voice chat. Because if I remember correctly, there is voice chat in Payday 2, so like that's always been there. I don't know if there is a ping system. Is there a ping system in Payday 2? I don't remember. But like that would be one thing that this game could learn to implement, and I think it would be very beneficial. Nitro, 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 and not a drop to drink. Just drop that down. Is there 2 here? Yeah, they're both here. This mission is short. Paint system. Ping. P-I-N-G. Like that. Like where you could ping stuff. And it's not this game that me and Thatch were talking about. We were talking about Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves having a ping system would be really useful. For communication purposes between players. And got him. That did get them both cool. He's got a good ping system nowadays. It even has skills that let you auto ping. Oh, that's super nice. Because I remember, isn't there a skill set or like a perk set or whatever in Payday 2 where if you ping shit, it takes more damage? Am I remembering that correctly? Is that a thing? I remember that was a thing in Payday 1, I believe. Oh, Salt Crystal fucking killing it. You love to see it. Bolt Hammer, good morning. Welcome to the Mountain Home. How you doing today? It's basically a requirement for crit builds. Gotcha. And that's our fossils. And it's time to get the fuck out of here. I'm solid. You mean see you in hell? Can you recollect to me what that's the context for? I don't know what you mean. I assume you mean see you in hell, the perk in DRG, but... But yeah, I'm solid. I had a great weekend. Spent some time with my buddies on Saturday, so we didn't have to deal with the bullshit of the 4th of July as it can often be. I'm a big fan of the friendly local human kingdom and people not trying to overthrow my mountain home and loot it for its treasure. But man, those fireworks can fuck completely off. Perk is for how much damage you get to deal. More damage you get to deal, right. I think you might be thinking of... No, it is see you in hell. You deal more damage when you take damage for a short time. With your pickaxe specifically, I believe. I'll double check it. When you die, you can explode. Yeah, that's see you in hell. Yeah, See You in Hell is a great perk. You can get max rank of it really early on. I'll actually show you on the perk tree list. On the perk tree or whatever it is. So you can get stage 1 of it, and you can max it out at stage 3 within the first 3 tiers of it. And at tier 3, it's really good. Right after an enemy hits you with a melee attack, you get a temporary damage bonus with your melee attacks. So if you get hit, you can clap back real fast. Now, another thing to remember Oh Lord, the customization. Yeah, dude, this game has a lot of perks. It's real good. The same beard that I got on my driller? Nice. Your new laptop? Yeah, dude. This game's going to be perfect for that. And then see you in hell, you know, after you go down for 3 times per mission, with only a 1-minute cooldown, too, which is really nice, you can blow up. And it's... I'm pretty sure it's not friendly fire damage. So you can do this, like, with a friend on top of you to make it a safe save. It's like See You in Hell is good to get early, and it really does hold up. Like, if you run See You in Hell and Thorns, you become, like, very scary in melee. I've seen people run See You in Hell, Thorns, Berserker, and then, like, some other defense-leaning perks in their passive slots, and they become a melee monster. Now, what's really cool about See You in Hell is that it doesn't say pickaxe damage. It says melee damage. And for the driller in particular, that's really important because the driller can apply melee damage bonuses to their drills and their impact axes, which is one of their grenade options. Thorns, Deep Pockets, Vampire, Berserker, Iron Will. Yeah, and that's a very... honestly, like, I don't think that there are bad perks in this game. I think that all of the perks in this game are really solid. Even a perk like Born Ready, you look at it and you're like, that's really, really... That's a very small effect. And Born Ready is fucking sick because... maybe on like some of the other characters, like, I don't think it's super good on Driller, but you know, for Engineer, for example, who can swap to their 2 guns often, and for the Scout as well, who wants to swap between their 2 weapons constantly, being able to have your gun reload while you're using the other gun is super fucking important. And it lets you have a lot more uptime. So if you swap to the... So let's say you're on Scout, right? And you're rocking these 2 guns, and you, like, empty your assault rifle, and then you swap over to your secondary. By the time you're burning through a clip of your secondary, you can swap back to your primary, and it's reloaded, probably. Which is great. It helps you keep your DPS up, which is really, really important. Now, I would say for the gunner, it's not so important unless you're using the autocannon, because the Leadstorm doesn't reload. Yeah, Born Ready sounds very useful, but I mean, honestly, that's the only perk that I've ever heard anybody be like, this one's kind of weak. Sweet Tooth is super good on the higher difficulties when you have to clutch. Gives you 30% more healing from Red Sugar, which helps compensate the less healing that you get on the higher difficulties. And the move speed after getting Red Sugar is huge, man. 20% move speed is massive. Strong Arm is super beneficial on, like, the types of missions where you're carrying heavy shit. So, like, salvage missions where you have to pick up the mule legs. And on missions like the Quarks missions, the point extractions, Strong Arm is super good there. Vampire used to be fucking busted, but now it's just good. So before they reworked the perks into passive and actives, Iron Will used to... I don't think it had a cool... I think it had a cooldown, but I don't think that there was a stock to it. Like, I think you could do it as many times as you could. And if you ran Vampire and Iron Will, you could Iron Will, get up off the ground, Vampire something, and go back into the positive HP and not go back down. Because the way Iron Will works is when you pick yourself back up, if you heal, like via Red Sugar or Vampire, or you restock, like if you resupply, and you go back to positive health, when the 12 seconds is over of Iron Will, as long as you're above 0 HP, you stay up. So it's possible to Iron Will and save yourself from a wipe, which is super clutch. When I found that shit out, I was really excited. Unstoppable pairs with Strong Arm really well. If you mix Unstoppable, Strong Arm, and I think it's called Backbreaker Stout, is the buff beer that makes you move faster while carrying shit, you almost have regular move speed while carrying heavy shit. And being able to throw those heavy objects further is, like, very nice. I like Resupplier, especially when you're by yourself, because the extra heal, the automatic weapon reload is huge for that, and reloading faster is restocking faster is super important. Deep pockets is just a quality of life thing. This would be the first thing that I'd willingly like take off if I was in like a group of 4. Veteran Depositor is really nice because of the damage reduction. Now, the damage reduction, the 30% damage reduction, which is huge, says that when you're within Molly or other deposit points, doesn't really sell how powerful that is. If you're on a point extract or a liquid morkite stage, almost the entire stationary rig that you get for those stages will give you the Veteran Depositor defense bonus. So it makes holding those locations way easier because you get 30% defense. Friendly is really great, especially if you're new. And I have ran Friendly with hundreds of hours in the game if I was running like a cheeky boom explosion build on Engineer, for example, where you want to go ham but don't want to murder your friends. It's a bug thing is probably the currently, in my opinion, the weakest perk. It can save you a lot of time instead of having to kill loot bugs manually. And on the higher difficulties where every second counts, like every second in the stage makes it more difficult, having It's a Bug thing can really help you out, because you don't want to use ammo on the higher difficulties to kill loot bugs, but you also don't want to spend, let's just call it like 5 to 10 seconds pickaxing a loot bug to death, because it's a lot of time wasted. So just walking up to it and having it burst for you, and then you can pick up its loot, makes it really easy to use loot bugs on the higher difficulties when otherwise they're kind of a time sink. So it's very niche, but super useful. Thorns is great. All of the actives are amazing. I used to not like hover boots because I think they're kind of hard to use. Like, they only are useful from falling from a certain height because of how long you have to hold the C button to turn them on. But after hover boots saves your life a couple of times, you recalibrate what you think about hover boots. All I'm going to say about that. We're going to re-rack the same mission, and then we're going to wait for the missions to reset here in a minute and see if we get anything fun, anything fancy. Because here's a little bit of like a cheeky strategy, is you can rack up a mission, and then when the missions reset, you don't lose the mission that you've got racked up. So if you like the mission that you have, you can carry it over and be like, all right, well, we'll see if anything better comes up in 45 seconds. And if nothing does, then you can keep the mission that you have from the last set of missions. But it just sort of helps you re-roll what's available and make sure you're taking the best possible mission that you can find. We did that last stage real quick, so I'm willing to do it again. Plus, we need inner pearls bad. We're very poor on pearls. Like, what is it, 350 pearls right now? Yeah, not even. It's not great. I'm like, sure, I could buy a lot of pearls right now because I got a fair amount of credits on me, but I'm already level 14. Okay, what we got? We're generating bugs on a fucking elimination stage? That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Double EXP... That's very tasty. Oof, that would be rough. Yeah, we're gonna take this double EXP elimination stage. And let's see. If we're going, and this is in the salt pits, I think I'm gonna dump deep pockets and take elemental insulation. Elemental Insulation is a really good perk to run on elimination stages in particular. And I say that because most of the Dreadnoughts, I'd argue pretty much all of the Dreadnought enemies deal fire damage. And the Driller has a lot of resistance to fire damage, which makes them a really great pick to take down Dreadnoughts and to begin with. But also, stacking that with Elemental Resistance or Elemental Protection, whatever it's called, can really just make some of the attacks of all of the Dreadnoughts like tickle by comparison. But I am going to go on Hazard 3 because it is a 3 Dreadnought mission. So how's everybody doing today? Did everyone have a nice weekend? And did everybody see, I posted the schedule for this week. I wanted to go ahead and talk about that real quick. This week we are having a pretty standard... Ooh. Come on. Ha ha! Doing alright? Had an okay weekend? Welcome, Silver. Madrosity, good morning. How are we doing? This guy you be collabing with? Yeah, Ellie is lost. You know? They raided us last week and hung out with us for quite a while on Friday and had a really good time talking with them. And I said, listen, like, if you want to hang out and play video games, like, I'm cool with that. And, you know, credit where credit's due. They followed up and reached out to me on Twitter and said, hey, so you down for this collab? Shit. And I was like, absolutely. What do you want to play? So we'll be playing Vermintide on Friday. I'm going to reach out to Honora to see if she's still down to collab on Friday. So it could be a double. We might have 3 people, which would be super cool. But we'll have to see how it goes. Should make breakfast? Absolutely should make breakfast. I know it's a bit draconian, but I'm very much a speaker of breakfast is the most important meal of the day and all that. But honestly, what often is the case when it comes to things like nutrition, the answer is always what works best for you, because every person's body is different. Molly. What the fuck, Molly? But those dragons knew what they were doing, yeah. You're still waking up, yeah. It's alright. I mean, you know, I seem pretty peppy, but I've been up for 3-4 hours at this point. I'm a very early riser, which is why I stream so early. My issue is my breakfasts are usually not optimized for nutrition. Gotcha. Do you like have sugar cereal or something like that? Been hitting that REM, gotcha. Crap, we have a breeder nearby. Fuck me, that's gonna be bad. Do you guys hear that, like, distant, like, whale singing? I've been on the fence for a little while now. I thought it might be the lo-fi, but it might not be. My go-to at the moment is bacon, egg, pancake. I mean, bacon, egg, and pancake is pretty good, man. I mean, depending upon how sweet you make that pancake, maybe not, but, like, otherwise, it's, like, good protein, good fat. Not today, fuckboy. We gotta get over there and kill that breeder before it becomes too much of a problem. So these breeders will drop little egg pods on the ground, and if you don't take them out quickly, they'll spawn a group of Metroids. Alright, now I'm just trying to not break that fucking egg. Something a farmer might partake in? Maybe. We also have a hive. Jeez, man, this room sucks. I can't shoot that right now, or I'll fucking crack that egg. Are those the electric Metroids? No, the ones that the breeder produces, thankfully, are not electrified. But yeah, it's the same fauna. So like they look identical, except they're a little bit more pink because they're underdeveloped. And they're substantially less of a threat because they're not electrified. Being electrified slows you down. What happens if you crack that egg? A dreadnought will spawn. That's what we're here to do. We're here to crack those cocoons. Yeah, they're not like so the breeders are, in my opinion, a real big problem because any enemy in this game that spawns enemies is a direct penalty to your ammo counts. And ammo in this game is king. So anything that's going to continuously produce a threat, even if it's a minor one. Honora, hey! I fucking heard you, fucker. Yeah, get fucked, asshole. Thanks, Bosco. Howdy, Honora. Good morning, or good evening, as it is for you over there in Aussie land. Man, I'm trying to kill that Praetorian. He keeps fucking running from me. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh my goodness, I needed that. Thank you so much. Morning in 22 minutes. So, Honora, did you see I posted a schedule for this week? Elia's Lost wanted to play some Vermintide on Friday, which I know is our normally like when we collab. Would you like to play Vermintide with us, or did you want a week off? I'd obviously want to check in with Elia's Lost to see if they're okay with, you know, a 3-stack, but what constitutes morning after midnight? I mean, I don't know. I think that's up to the, you know, beholder, isn't it? To me, morning is when you wake up. All right, Honor. I'll reach out to Ellie and see where their head's at, and if they're cool with, you know, doing a 3-stack, then I'll confirm that and blah blah blah. Okay, I think it's time to drop that and crack an egg. Oof, yeah, we had damaged that egg pretty hard. Oh, this is a regular dreadnought. Hell yeah. Okay. It's the first shell out. Oh, right. So I was going over the schedule before I got sidetracked talking about Friday. So the schedule this week is pretty normal. We'll be playing, obviously, Deep Rock today. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're going to be continuing our Solasta playthrough, which is exciting. And then on Wednesday, we're going to play Hammer Ting, because I wanted to play Hammer Ting last week, but wasn't able to. And there's a new update out, so I'm really excited to play that. Got him. But yeah, so Hammer Ting has a new update, which is really exciting. I wanted to play it on Friday, but it didn't work out that way. Or was it Friday or Wednesday last week? How was Solasta after the file corruption? So, here's the scoot on that. We lost about 2 hours of stream content, but I was able to, and I'm going to go over this tomorrow when we play it, just so everyone understands where we're at. But I was able to basically replay that content and basically do it exactly the same way that we did it the first time. We even got the random encounter on the way back from picking up the crown. What I'm assuming is the titular crown of the Magister. And made sure that Maldita, the they them sibling of Madison, the cleric, is wearing the crown. The only thing that's going to be different when we resume the file tomorrow is that we found one piece of loot that was different, and it was a +1 scale mail. So Maldita is in some magical armor, which is pretty fucking sick. Other than that, though, everything should be exactly the same, including where we fucking left off. So that should be all according to plan. And I looked into some precautionary measures on how to prohibit that from happening in the future. So what we're gonna have to do is, as long as I'm like steadily checking our saves, and the moment I see that we can no longer save, I will quit the game, go into the log files, delete a bunch of superfluous saves, and then reload the game. And we might have to replay a little bit of content, but we should be able to keep that shit to a minimum if we're diligent. Celeste is lucky I like that game so much. Baka. Cool. Alright, so that takes us up to the nitro that we need for 2 more drops, which should be more than enough to finish the rest of this stage. Oh, this is a hive. I only saw the top of that, like, undulating flesh for a second. And I was like, fuck, did I just roll up on a bulk detonator? But we're fine. It's okay. Oh, I heard that menace. What's up, fucker? What type of detonator makes the gold again? The Crassus bulk detonator. Haven't seen one in a while, actually. And Crassus bulk detonators don't spawn mid-stage, generally. They are one of the, like, spawned on, like, map creation threats. Like Spitball Infectors and Hives and the big flying breeders. Like, those things don't spawn during the course of a stage. But if the stage has them on, like, they're one of the things that, like, okay. I'm losing my focus there. They're one of the types of threats that spawn on map generation, and at no other point do they spawn. Alright, is this where we've been? It is. Okay, so that pulls around. So there's a little bit down that way, and there's a little bit over that way we can explore still. Oh, by the by, I got confirmation. We have the little motion tracker for my arms is on the way over. Don't know when it's going to be here exactly, but I have the tracking number, so if, like, you know, I don't have an update or anything before the week's over, I can check it to see what's up with that. A minor defect with your Subto pistol, thankfully addressed quickly, but it will take 5 minutes for the solution to get down to the cave. Please do not use in the meantime. No pistol. Okay. That's a rare one, and I'm gonna be honest with you, that one sucks a lot. Alright, so let me see if I can take off no item 2. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, no, I can mouse wheel to it, but I thought I couldn't even mouse wheel to it. Well done, Silver. That's a really good ban. Honestly, though, the banning the pistol is one of those bans that I'm not gonna feel it at all until I really feel it. Because I definitely am one of those types of drillers who will go la la la, you know, use my primary until I'm out of ammo, and then I'll go, oh, I guess I'll swap to my pistol for a little while, unless I get a certain type of target. And I'm like, shit. Now I need the pistol badly. So that's gonna fuck me up here, hopefully. Also, good morning, Akami. How are you now? How was your 24-hour stream? I lurked on it pretty much all day, but I was playing Sea of Thieves and resting from partying the day before, so I was pretty alt-tabbed. You're still exhausted? I fucking bet you are. When I did my 12.5-hour stream for Resident Evil 8, like, that stream legitimately took me, like, 2 days to fully recover from. And that was half the time. But I'm glad you had a good time with it. It seemed like to be a very fun stream. Oh, hello. Oh, fucker. Let's go help. I fucking was all excited that I caught that... Molly? That I caught that, tower unawares that I didn't even notice. I didn't even hear the hiss because of the noise from the spitballer. Jeez, man, that's like the 5th one of those this stage. What the fuck? Hive Guard. That's not great. Yeah. Where are the suitors? Spitballer infestation win. I'm legitimately surprised that they don't... I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't want to have too many spammy warnings, you know? But... they have ammo. I'm just going to dump fire into this thing. Bit of Dwarven Fury and Elbow Grease should knock that Hive Guard down in no time. Yeah, I'm sure of it. It'll be alright. A little low on Flamer, though. Burned through that a little quicker than I expected. Sweet. So what's the rest of your week looking like, Akami? You gonna have a normal stream week, or are you gonna go super easy on yourself? Gotta make sure you don't burn out. Streams Temtem on Tuesday. Temtem's a great little game. I haven't touched it in a while, though. I keep telling myself, like, you know, this is gonna be the time where I get into Temtem and get back into that. Ow. There it is. Dank Souls 3 on Thursday. Nice. Media Night on Discord Wednesday. Gotcha. I'm legitimately curious. Are you trying to go full, like, offline for your Dark Souls 3 run? Because I've been trying to keep a file, like, sort of neck and neck with your progress up to this point. And I didn't want to feel like I was putting any pressure on you for co-op if you were just trying to experience the game raw. That makes sense. And honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think that's really smart. I don't know what your level of experience with the Soulsborne series is, but if it's not super extensive, playing through Dark Souls 3 offline is really not a bad way to go about it. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Silver. I'm glad that we were able to solve that one. So as far as you've been in a Souls game? Gotcha. Well, then I hope that the next Soulsborne game that you play, should there be another one, that you do play online. I know that a lot of people that I've played those games with and have experienced those games with do not like the PvP that happens in that game. But from my perspective, not only are the Jedi evil, but I feel that the PvP... What the fuck? The PvP of that game is pretty intrinsic to the overall experience, which I understand can sound a little gatekeepy, and that's not my point at all. But I do think that getting murked once or twice over the course of a run of a Dark Souls game is kind of part of the experience, but that's just me. I miss Nitra. Motherfucker, I've got 140 Nitra right now. The fuck am I gonna need 2 resupplies for? I guess with Elden Ring announcement, that's why I'm seeing so many people playing Dark Souls 3 again. And it's getting me really hungry to play through it. Can't wait to use a big ban. Oh my goodness. I advise that if you use a big ban, you wait until I start a stage, or I'm about to start a stage, so you can get a full effect and also, you know, get the most for your money. Called you a motherfucker? Yeah, I called you a motherfucker. This is an 18 plus chat and 18 plus stream. Fucking get over it. I am a motherfucker. I bet you are, Okami. Bully? I'm not a bully. How can I be a bully if I don't leave my mountain home and bother anybody until they come into my house? Akami likes MILFs, confirmed, sus. I mean, if that's just like snake lore, then that's snake lore, you know? We are rich, Silver, we are rich. Oh, boo. This is the third egg here. It's a subjective term. 22-year-old mothers? Yes. Yikes. Maybe I'm just like old and crotchety, but like I read that and I was like, man, I didn't realize that Akami likes them that young. But I was like, well, I'm older, so maybe my perspective's a bit skewed. You know what I mean? I had a conversation with some of my buddies not too long ago. We're all pretty similar in age. And we entertained the idea of, like, what's the youngest age of someone that you would date? You know? Like, how many years younger than you would you go before you're, like, probably too much of an age gap to like, get along with that person? And that's not to sound like ageist or generationalist or anything, but I do think that that's an interesting discussion to have in like a healthy way. I mean, obviously, the spoilers. None of my friends like turned out to be like, you know, X age being, you know, an illegally young. No one was fucking weird about it, but it's always interesting to me to think about the world and how you engage with it on a generational basis, and just look at like someone who's more than 10 years younger than you. Would you date them? Would you be romantically involved? And I'd love the idea of being able to answer that question of, well, you know, it depends on the person. But there's only a few years of difference between me and my partner. And yet, there are times where we have discussions about stuff, and that 3 years makes a fucking difference. You know? Now, obviously, a fair amount of that comes from how I was raised versus how she was raised, and etc. But it's really fascinating to me to think about how vastly different some of these people can be with such a small difference between who they are and how old they are. It's an interesting lens to look through. Is all I'm really saying. I don't know that your perspective is that skewed, though, Akami. I mean, I don't know your views about too many things, but from what I have experienced, I mean, everyone's a little bit mad, you know? Alright, and then where is the lacerator? Yeah, that's a heal. What am I gonna do about that? Where are you fuckers? Ow. That's a heal. I mean, I'm angry all the time at my situation. That's why I'm trying to change it. Yeah. And honestly, I mean, I think that that's a really good thing to do. To always try and be improving your situation and change the world around you if it doesn't suit you. That's going to be a heal. God damn it. Within reason. Yeah, of course. Otherwise, saying it was supervillains? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Alright. That's one down. Arbalest is gonna go berserk. Or they're gonna keep dancing around. Fucker. Done with their shit. Fucking I'm out of here. I have 2 new ideas for TikToks. May make them today. Ooh. Akami, I might actually tap your shoulder about this if it's okay. Do you think that you could work teach me how to TikTok? Okay. Because I'm too fucking boomer to figure it out, and I'll own this because I'm not too proud to own my ignorances. I am a little bit scared of learning TikTok because one of the things that I love the most about VTubing is being able to hide my identity. And I don't want to fucking do TikTok and fuck that up. It's short form content. How fucking dare you? Thanks. Love you too, Akami. Alright, tell me the fuck out of here. You don't have a TikTok? Good. Honora, don't fucking play with me. I'm not a killer, but don't push me. The 2 ideas are is a just a fish dominatrix. Okay. I'm gonna piss myself. Jeez. Murder someone with a pumpkin. Have they been gored? I mean, with that, I think an easy, I think a great, way to manifest that TikTok is to, get a bowl of, I don't know, something that will give to being punctured by a gourd, but, substantial enough to, see the impact. So, a bowl of mashed potatoes or something. And then just get, a narrow squash, and then just, stick the squash in the mashed potatoes. And just off camera, you've been gored. I don't know. You can steal that. I don't care. I'm pogged out of my fucking gourd. What did you remember, Honora? There's a crime scene? Oh, that's great. Yeah. A shanty. Okay. I'm gonna take a super fast bio, and then I'll come back and do the shanty, okay? I actually have one that I want to do, so... Alright. Does Misty Mountain Cold count as a shanty? I mean, it's pretty on brand, so I would do Misty Mountain's Cold. Now, I'll be honest with you, I don't know Misty Mountain's Cold as well as I would like to before I perform it, so I'm going to practice. I've been practicing it. So should I get Misty Mountain's Cold good enough, I will gladly sing it. But this is maybe me being like really petty. But in my opinion, Misty Mountain's Cold is one of those songs that doesn't sound very good when it's sang alone. It's one of those songs that really comes into its own when you have like 4 or 5 people all singing it. Because you get that like cacophonous, multi-layered, toned sort of reverberation that I think really sells the power of that song. But I'm not scared. I'll do it. All right. Yeah. All right. So this is called The Puddler's Tale, which I'll get into what a puddler is afterwards, if you guys can pick up what it might be from the lyrics. So this is a Stan Rogers one, which you guys know I love his work. So just a couple deep breaths. Oh, it's like 3 seconds in. Okay. They neither know of night or day. They night and day pour out their thunder as every ingot rolls away. A dozen more are split asunder. There is a sign beside the gate. 11 days since a man lay dying. Now every shift brings fear and hate, and shaken men in terror crying. The molten rivers boil away, a fiery brew hell never equaled. To their prophets the bosses pray, and Mammon sings in his grim cathedral. His attendants join the choir, and heaven help us if we're shirking. Stroke the furnace, altar fire, and just be thankful that we're working. Do this, then charge the hoppers high, lest you endure the foreman's collar. Do this, then drain the tankards dry, and let us toast the almighty dollar that keeps us chained here before the fire, where heat and noise set the weak a-quaking at the siren's infernal cry. The open hearth sets the ground to shaking. Do this, then raise the babies high and make them shriek with love and laughter. Do this, then kiss your woman's eyes and raise a song onto the rafters. Wash the steel mill from your hair. Heap the table till it's breaking, nor let terror enter there. And in the hearth set the glasses breaking. There you go. Probably harmonious was the word I meant to use there. Thank you. Yeah, I really like that song. So puddlers are a particular type of metallurgist who make pig iron in particular. And if you don't know what pig iron is, it's essentially... So what is a very common location to find rough iron is in mud and clay. And so we call it pig iron because you find the iron where pigs are. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like that song a lot. It's kind of short, but it's really good. With a pig iron on his hip, yeah, exactly. Because that song is literally called Big Iron, I was like, that's close enough to being good enough to sing on brand. And I like Big Iron. It's a good song. I think I may have even sung it on stream before. I just can't remember. Haunted cave on a refining stage. Fuck every bit of that. Ugh. Hey, double EXP. Let's go. I'm glad that you guys like it. Yeah, that's a really good song, and I like it a bunch. What's bad about Haunted Cave? So, Haunted Cave modifier is about 30 seconds or so after the stage starts. What's going to happen is a phantom bulk detonator spawns and just endlessly pursues you. And you can't stop it. It's immortal because it's already dead. And it's not as scary. Yeah, exactly. Haunted Cave on a mission type where you got to stand still quite a bit. Yeah, fuck every bit of that. Now, the one upside is that the bulk detonator that spawns, the spectral detonator or whatever it's called, actually, its area of effect and damage is a little bit less severe than regular bulk detonators. Like, they're a little bit less scary, but they're fucking... You can't kill it. You just have to run away. Okay, what's our big bang, Akami? Internal memo. Hello, employee 1214. Due to a mistake made by the supply intern Flintlock Fledspar, the light sticks acquired have a deadly amount of radioactivity. Sadly, it will take us some time to resupply you with safe light sticks. We apologize for not supplying you with proper light for your mission management. Awesome. So, no flares. Let's just go over here and fucking throw that shit in the trash. That's good. That's a good ban, Akami. Barbarian would be proud. Hey, we just killed something on entry. Killed a Praetorian. Oh, this is gonna suck big dick. The Azure Wield is like one of the worst places to not have light. Oh, don't be sorry. That's content, baby. You're a sadist? Alright. Well, my back is strong and full of scar tissue, so crack the whip. I'm into it. How many points for Toss a Witcher? Toss a coin to your Witcher? I would just have to practice it a little bit more. Like, I'm fairly comfortable with Toss a Coin to your Witcher. But the song is not really in my register. So it would be like, what if Dandelion's balls dropped? And shanties are shanties are shanties. Like, 2.5k for a shanty is 2.5k for a shanty. I've seen some people out there. I don't know who that is. Dandelion or Dandelion or Jaskar is the name of the bard that performs Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. I think he's openly referred to as Jaskar, and why would you say? I'm gonna explain. So the bard Dandelion or Dandelion or Jaskar is openly referred to by all three of those names with no fucking consistency. Like in the video games, they call him Dandelion. In the books, he gets referred to as, like, his name is Jaskar, but Geralt calls him Dandelion to make fun of him because he's, you know, soft and prissy like a dandelion. So yeah, it's essentially like a pet name if you want to be like super shippy about it. You do need to finish your Witcher books. Fucking those books are real good. Like best fiction ever? Don't think so, but they're pretty fucking good. No attention span to read books? I mean, then get an audiobook. There's answers for people like that. Alright, that one's going to be super easy to do. Yeah, audiobooks are great. So someone put the idea out there that I should read stuff for streams, because apparently I have a very pleasant voice to some people. Gotcha. Oh, man. That sounds intense. Audiobooks for the win. Audiobooks are way worse for me because I just think I need to read it during the school break. I mean, which is now, yeah. The Crystal Shard. Oh, man. I legitimately tried to really dig into Salvatore's books, but I just can't do it, man. They're just, like, some nature about how he writes his characters just, like, fucking... my eyes just, like, glaze over. I mean, like, but that's not fair for me to say because, yeah, sure, you could argue his writing style is really dry, but I love Tolkien. Like, I read the Silmarillion on a regular basis. If I go and take a shit... and I know it's not going to be an in-and-out dookie, I fucking pull out the Silmarillion and just sit there and read for accidentally 20 minutes. Like, I love that shit. Douglas Adams. Oof, yeah, that's a great author. Sure wish I could fucking see. Ooh, boy. Fuck. And unhand me, motherfuckers. I got work to do. God damn it. I really do not need my fucking screen to be full of web when I already can't see because I don't have any fucking flares. I need health fucking as much as I need ammo. The two most important authors to my style that I've ever read are Edgar Allan Poe and Douglas Adams. Poe taught me how to use good word choice and feeling and pacing of a story. Adams taught me how to not take myself too seriously. That's a really important second point there that I think a lot of people who write overlook. Not taking your fucking work too seriously is really fucking smart. There are people who get way into their fucking shit and lose track of everything in the process. Okay, so the second pump jack is there. And that's the hole that we made. This is my hole. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Gotta go to bed, have a great stream? I will. Lurk if you can. If not, I'll see you later. And, Honora, I'll let you know what Ellie says, alright? Hell yeah, okay. We just gotta find the third... Ah. God damn it. Stop! Unhand me, fuckers! Okay, banned in-game action. As you were assaulted by the swarm of Glyphrids in Mectera, one of them managed to straight on your headlight and knocked it out of working condition. It should take about 5 minutes. You fucker! So, to do that, I will unfortunately have to turn flares back on because it shares the same key. But if I throw a flare, it'll be the only one, and it'll be on accident, and I'll look at a wall so I don't throw anywhere useful. Alright, lights off. We'll go back over to the controls. Fucking kill that shit. Flare that. See, I use echolocation. Yeah. Thankfully, I have a flamethrower. So, worst case scenario, I have my flamethrower to light the way, and Bosco. But like using Bosco to figure out where the fuck you are is like not ideal. Okay. So we have one there, one there. So the third one should be over that way some way, some direction that way. Should be in that direction somewhere. God, man, talking is fucking hard sometimes. Very atmospheric without the light pollution. It is actually, yeah, like, this game is fucking pretty. And when you're playing it, like, super minimalist, like I'm being forced to do right now, this game really does shine in terms of, like, what it looks like and what it's capable of, and what the very simple engine allows. It's actually really charming. Okay. Collect all this good shit real quick. And then we'll explore blindly. At this point, I'm just waiting for someone to fucking ban usage of my map. And I'll just, like, fucking bury my head in the sand and just cry for about 5 minutes. Yeah, that's where it is up there for sure. I had to wait for the swarm to do that ban. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that. That's... You didn't have to do that, but I want you to know that I appreciate you for waiting. This is very kind of you, and you didn't have to do it. You didn't have to give me that kindness. I can hear it. Yeah, it's all the way up here. Fuck, this sucks, dude. This one's gonna be a real kick in the Johnson to get. me, I went down fast. Okay, I can go that way. Apologies, employee, but due to recent solar activity, the map is not. You motherfuckers! All right, all right, okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Love you too. Alright, so I need to get up there. Okay. Alright. That's not ideal. Some unreliable tech. I mean, that's literally one of the oldest voice lines in this game is really wish Deep Rock would invest in some better equipment. It's like canon that Deep Rock Galactic sets their dwarves up with fucking dog shit. Good thing you have dark vision? Yeah. I mean, good thing we're dwarves, yeah? Nope. Not dealing with it. Yep. I would be lying to you if I was like, this shit right here is why I bring the flamer. There's a lot of reasons why I use the flamer, but this shit right here is part of the reason why I use the flamer. Oh my goodness. I can hear the fucking swarmers in the dark. Nope, not today, fucker. Or I guess, anyway, fuck me. Yep. Finish his job and replacement is ready for deployment with use of the Rick's resupply drop call. Oh, great! Thanks for the contingency on that. Go, 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 go. And we're fine. Alright, we good? Not yet. Oi! How you doing, Heavy? Let's say the band that would be sent down with a resupply. Oh, okay, sorry. I misunderstood. Wait, 5, you get the map patch too. No. Alright, okay. Right, so we're digging up this way. What is this? This is how good is Horatius's spatial awareness without any light whatsoever. My flares were banned for the stage by Akami. Then my headlamp was banned by Silver. And then my map was banned. So I have no sense of direction other than my own fucking brilliance. Okay. Don't tease me, I saw it. Thank you. Fuck off! This whole section right here feels like the first Alien movie. You know, where the guy's in the, like, the shaft. It's like, it's coming right your way. It's getting closer. And then, like, the guy, like, turns his flamethrower on, and it's, like, right in his face, and the alien's like, give me a hug! It's exactly like that. It's been 5 minutes on both of those. I'm getting my fucking map back. I'm getting my everything else back. Oh, thank God. But then I have to reban the F button so I don't accidentally flare, because I'm not allowed to flare still. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, this is fucking disgusting. Oh no, while mining, you broke through some rock or some really tough stone. Tiny fragments are jamming your drills. It took about 5 minutes to clear the jam. You son of a bitch. Whatever, I can see. That's all I need. Little bit, Otis. Little bit. But how are you doing, Heavy? It's good to see you. I hope things are well. Awake, yeah. Awake's good. Nope. Alright, all the pipes are laid. But I don't know if it would even be possible. I mean, if you want to ask, like, I can let you know how well it would work and how to do it. And, like, how to bring that to fruition if you wanted. On the Xbox app ban list. Yikes. Alright, we're going to wait this swarm out because starting the pumps causes a swarm. And if I double swarm right now, I probably am going to eat shit. Oh yeah, I heard about that game. Is that that's on a ban list? What's so ban-worthy about it? I don't really know anything about it. I just seen a couple people playing it. Ender Lilies. I saw it was an anime game. You motherfucker. Okay, Xbox does not stream it. Okay. Fucking Tri-Jaw. Okay, listen. Fucking Deep Rock, can we talk about this, buddy? Can we talk about this? Talk about how an oppressor and a bulk detonator in the same wave is a little bit bullshit for Hazard 4. Just, that's my opinion, man, you know? Going for the greed play, going for the greed play. Mogul move, let's go. Let's play Ring Around the Rosie with this fucking bulk detonator. Ooh, fuck me. Alrighty. We're alive. I'm a console bunny monster peasant. I'm trying my best with what I have. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm a PC person, but that doesn't mean that other forms of video gaming aren't valid. Oh, look at that. The dwarf put on his coat. Yeah, I did. Listen, my comfort zone is being surrounded by stone on all sides, okay? Everyone's got their blankie, and that's mine. The Earth Mother provides, may her runes be ever blissful. Your prayers always be heard, and your pickaxe never dull, alright? Yeah. Okay, alright. Fixing some pipelines. Blanket buried in rubble. I mean, yeah. Basically, due to someone smuggling our insurance policy, we can no longer cover you for native species interactions. Huh. Oh, my drill cleared itself. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I did just cheat, didn't I? I used it during the swarm. Fuck. Alright, I gotta take a death for that then. This one's fine. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'd be driven insane by having so many narrators in my ears. Oh, yeah. I bear tolerate the few I hear in my brain as it is. Gotcha. I still need 6 more Holomite. Fuck. But this game looks nice. This game is very fun to play, and it is on Xbox, if I recall. And you can mute the management voice. Like you'll still get the little like pop-ups to read if you want, but you can mute him, so you don't have to listen to the management telling you stuff. Doesn't seem to look very calm. Oh, it can be. Is it cross-platform? I actually am unsure about the cross-platform nature of this game. I don't think that it is. Oh no, you know what? I think it is cross-platform. But if you like own it on one of them, like say if you own it on PC and then progress really far, and then start up on Xbox, there's no like cross profile integration. I know that that's true. This game can be very calm, heavy. If you've got time on the next stage, I'll show you what this game can be like in a very different environment. Because one of the things that I really enjoy about Deep Rock Galactic is that this game is as hectic or relaxing as you want it to be. And that decision is really, really just in one location. It's the hazard or the difficulty of the stage that you play on. Okay, there's more glyphids up ahead. I heard them fucking attacking, but I didn't see them anywhere. So did you all see the little ramble I posted on Twitter today? It's talking about games done quick. Summer games done quick, specifically. We'll do mission control. Microsoft Game Store and Xbox. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, if you own the Steam copy, you can't cross-platform with someone who owns it from Microsoft. That sounds right. God damn, dude. Man, this stage has been relentless, and you guys have only made it more so. Well done. Alright, so we just have to survive for a couple of minutes. I think it's like literally 2 minutes. It's time to abandon this post. Oh shit, you know what? I forgot about the battery packs. Fuck. Two and a half minutes? I can do that. I can do it. I can do it. I can do that. It's gonna be close. We're just gonna biscuit, and I don't really care. Hell yeah. Okay, this is really doable. Nope. Oh man, sorry I've lost a lot of my commentary here at the end. I'm kind of clinching here. I'm trying to do this little secondary objective before the mission ends. So I have to get to the drop pod before it extracts here in just a minute. And if I don't get in there, and it'll leave me. They'll just leave without me. And that'll be a fail state, which we don't want. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me the goods, give me the goods. Classic flex, not super tasty. I kind of was hoping for one of the gun skins that I don't have yet, but that's fine. That's a death. Oh, it's not even a death. Hell yeah. Deposit. And we're fucking out of here, boys. Yeah, I know, Mission Control. We're fine. No, I didn't see the Magic Bird tweet. What is wrong with Summer Games Done Quick this time? Who did they screw over? Got back from listening to the ramble. Gotcha. So it's not that there's anything wrong with Games Done Quick, actually. My post was, my little ramble was more about sort of like a pep talk for content creators this week. and just sort of reminding them, like, hey, it's very, very real that it could happen that a lot of us are going to have lower performance or not grow very much or just whatever this week because Summer Games Done Quick is happening. Summer Games Done Quick is a speedrunning event that is a 24/7 for 1 week stream, and it's very popular and it pulls a lot of attraction and it's really, really fun and it's really, really cool. But the problem with that, Brockenstone's Baron Bon Vivant. Thank you for that tweet, Horatius. Oh, you're very welcome. I hope that that helps. How are you, Baron Bon Vivant? It's good to see you, my man. Okay. Just Ducky, my dude. Are you off work today? They're on your hosting list at the very bottom, and somehow they're being hosted. I mean, because you never, if you're hosting somebody, you don't stop hosting them until you either manually tell them to stop being hosted, or you start going live yourself. So because if at any point no one else on your host list was on at the time, and you ended up defaulting to Games Done Quick, then you're not going to end up hosting anybody else this week unless you manually reset the hosting. Federal holidays happen sometimes. That's true, that's true. I forget that July 5th is being heralded as the 4th this year. Oh, I can have my flares back. Hell yeah. Thank you, Silver. I really appreciate that reminder. Thankfully, my brain kicked on just as well. But so Heavy, this is challenge 1. So this is going to be way more relaxed. So we're going to take it much more chill, much more slow paced, and you're going to see the very different version of this game. And now that I actually have my fucking flares back, you can actually see the game now. But yeah, so my post is all about, like, hey, listen, Games Done Quick is this super big event. Don't be disheartened when you potentially underperform or if you don't grow this week, because a lot of people's audiences, yourselves potentially included, are going to be split. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not super big into like concerning about my numbers. Like, I enjoy the streams and I love hanging out with you guys. I don't know if I'll ever hit partner, but I would love that if it would happen. That would be really wild. And someone's gonna, once I hit partner, I guarantee you, I know several people that are gonna immediately pop in, and gift 10 gift subs, and be like, "Now play Subnautica, you fuck, you promised." Back in January, I promised that, so that's gonna be hilarious. And by that I mean I'm gonna fucking shit myself on stream because I have thalassophobia, and yay. Hell yeah. Another Hully hoarder in the dirt. I don't want to water. Yeah, man, me neither. But yeah, anyway, so it was just to guide people. Saw the Hectic Storm, that game was on Hazard 4, and now you see what it is on Haz 1. Yeah, so this is going to be way more relaxing. So like there's much less enemies that are spawned. Pet the little loot bug. What's up, buddy? How you doing, cutie? Yeah, you're trying to host tiny streamers. It's very good of you to do. Okay. It's a wonderful thing that you can pet the loot bug. It is a wonderful thing that you can pet the loot bug. I find that shit fucking adorable. But so just as an example, like last week, my big Friday stream, which is probably one of my better performing streams of the week anyway, like Monday is as well. We averaged in the 20s viewers over the course of that stream, and that's what the analytics said at least. But like right now, I have not broken double digits for any amount of time, for like anything more than a minute, all stream. And I don't care, because like first of all, I mean, I don't generally let that sort of thing like weigh on my head too hard anyway. Like if I get really close to actually making partner, that might make me sweat a little bit, but for now, you know. Ooh, this is a trilite deposit. Hell yeah. It's not something that burdens my brain too hard. But like I'm chalking up today and this whole week probably underperforming by comparison to being like, I can't compete with some of the best speedrunners in the speedrunning circuit, you know? Like doing their best on one of the biggest speedrunning event stages, you know, largest charity speedrunning events of all time. Like, someone check, if you have the free time, how many people are watching Games Done Quick right now. And before you go, well, people can watch multiple streams at once. That's correct. But, I mean, the commentary for Games Done Quick is often one of the biggest allures of that event. So, like, a lot of people don't even, you know? February last week, Games Done Quick, 3 average. I mean, yeah, people grow at different rates. Yeah, Games Done Quick reads about 70K. Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. That's a lot of audience, you know, that are most likely not dual boxing. And that's just part of the business, you know. Like it's not that people don't like my content. It's not that people don't like anybody else's content any less than or any more than they already do. But there's something really special going on right now, and FOMO is fucking very real. Especially today, with today being a holiday, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people's streams underperform today until the evening. Which is why I've been sort of postulating in my brain of maybe doing a double stream today, just to sort of reap a little bit of this evening's, you know, there's a lot of people going to be available to watch streams tonight. And that's just some of the weird shit that you kind of got to think about when it comes to, you know, the biz. Alright. And so this Tridlight Deposit is a machine event. These are special secondary objectives that aren't guaranteed to spawn. And other than doing them and getting potentially getting an EXP and reward for doing it, you don't really get any cosmetics for it, like I'm gonna get right now, until you've prestiged at least once. Grab some for the engineer. Let's find out that you can only have 3 streams running that count towards that person, towards the person. Anything past that is supposed to count, but still get channel points though. Yeah, I did know about that, which I think is, like, it's good that they have that, because, you know, you have to curb bots. You know, for every good-hearted person who just wants to support all of their friends at the same time, you have 1,000 more that are just bots trying to inflate numbers and fuck shit up. It's an IP thing? Gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, watching streams takes a lot of, you know, internet processing power to do. Like, me and my household have never struggled with using our internet usage. Until me and the bear that lives in my mountain also started streaming. And now we, like, run out of, like, we don't run out of data because we have one of those, like, air quotes, infinite data plans. But you guys know what the fuck I mean. It's infinite until you hit the amount that they don't want to pay for anymore, and then you get throttled. You get your speeds throttled until the end of the month. So that's cool. But whatever. Some people pay for such a thing. It's true. It's true. Oh, this is a harmless little self-plug. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. I'm really shitty about plugging my things, but I literally have a thing on my desk that's like, hey, once per stream, make sure you Make sure you advertise your fucking socials, you dipshit. I believe it's you dipshit. That's how it's worded. So yeah, go join the Discord, join the Twitter if you want. Honestly, if you only really need to follow me on one of those places, because I post on both of them pretty regularly. But my Twitter has a lot more memes and shit. And like I'll post my rambles and shit there. So if you want more like readily content, then that's the place to go. But otherwise, whatever. This Comcast cable thingy I have, it's kind of crappy. Yeah, that's sounds about right. I've not had much good experience with Comcast in the long run. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Normally I wouldn't burn drill fuel on Evo nuts, but if there's going to be fucking 5 of them in one room, then yeah, I'll do that. Oh, also, so one of the people who donated to my coffee the last week was like, "Hey, I get that you don't want to like come off as begging your audience for money, but if you want people to like ever donate to you, you need to make this link more visible." So I bent the knee, and you'll see that just under the stream is a link for the donations, and you can go and send me money via Ko-fi or coffee or whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna try and be better. You worry about begging? I think that's a pretty. I think that's something that a lot of people concern themselves about, you know? Because, like, if you come off as too demanding or too needy, then, like, that could really turn a lot of people off from enjoying your content. I mean, fuck's sake. Like, there's a lot of people out there who are incredibly fucking entitled. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody here who does a lot of stream watching has seen the clips of people being like, hey, if you're not even willing to sub to me to tier 2, I don't even know what you're doing here. Like, that sort of level of entitlement. That shit's wild to me that people do that. Okay. Madrosity, you got it with the in-game ban. Hello, Miner, and congratulations on successfully unionizing. Due to hitting over 40 hours this work cycle, we will require the action that Bosco can do in order to minimize your overtime. Don't worry, we'll soon bust the union. Require that any action that Bosco can do. So, just to be clear, you want me to make Bosco do everything that it can do for me, right? So I work as little as possible, is that it? By Mama Bun Bun to be self-sufficient. I don't know who Mama Bun Bun is, but I'm here for it. Great jumbo recipe. Nice. Well, I'm glad this is on Hazard 1, or I'm not sure I'd be able to have Bosco defend me entirely. But see, this is a swarm on Hazard 1. Like, 5 exploders and, like, just as many grunts. Like, if you're just getting into this game, I really recommend getting your beard waxed by doing Hazard 1 missions. Like, you still make fine money, you still make fine resources. I mean, not as much as you would if you did the higher missions or anything, but... I appreciate it. Oh, was this the one that you were, like, curious to see how it would work, functionally speaking? The cash you get and not beg, ever. Yeah, but like, okay, so hear me out, right? There's a difference between begging and asking for help, and this is something that hits really hard for me because I'm a mental health professional. I mean, my entire fucking profession is based off of people asking for help. So, as long as the concern of coming off begging is, held in reverence, and you sort of try to pace yourself on how much you ask for, I think that it's totally possible. Was a full self-defense run? Oh my goodness. I can't lie, man. Not being allowed to mind my own shit is fucking torture, but whatever. What can you do? Have to bend the knee to chat. Alright. Oh, just listen to that, though. Oh, it's so crisp. Love the audio design in this game. That's unions in this game, I guess. Yeah. All right, buddy, that's enough. Just watch him go on the map. Look at him go. So, while we're waiting for Bosco to do all the work, you guys pick up anything exciting on the Steam Summer Sale? There's a couple of games I want to grab that I haven't gotten yet. I used to play a lot of Dragon Quest Builders 2 on stream to relax, but it's always been scuff. I feel you. That's a game series that I always wanted to get into, but I never had the consoles for it. Like, the only console that I own, other than a PC, is a Switch. No audio. Interesting. Is on Steam? Oh, is it? Well, look at me not knowing shit. A friend gifted you DRG? Hell yeah. Is DRG on sale right now? You like Hard Space Shipbreaker? I did. That's yeah. It's 50%. Oh man. So my plan for hitting 500 followers on Twitch was to gift a couple of copies of DRG. Oh, he detected it nearby. Oh yeah. Good shit, Bosco. Gotcha. So yeah, I definitely want to gift a couple of copies of this game out when I hit 500 on Twitch. Oh, it's been 5 minutes. I can do whatever the fuck I want now. Hell yeah. Back to work, boys. I did buy a few games for sale Ender Lilies, no go. Scarlet Nexus, very nice. Blade Master 0. Is that like Katana 0? Or like what is Blade Master 0? I'm actually not familiar with it. And Heavy Mana Beast, did you see Legend of Mana is on sale on Steam now? You can get it on Steam. You in the original? Nice. Oh no? What's up, Baron? What troubles you, bon vivant? Legend of Mana? Yeah. It's $30 too. It's like a graphical remaster, almost identical to the game though, as far as I can tell. Actually don't know if I can include it, but that's what I want. Yeah. So yeah, Heavy Mana Beast, I hope you seeing this game in this light, like on the much lower difficulty and complexity of a stage, sort of lets you know the variance in which this game can be played. If you want like a nice relaxing vibe where you just go and pick shit, you know, pickaxe stuff in a wall and splat the occasional bug, this game has that. But if you want an FPS challenge, then this game has that too. How close are we to 500? We are at 423 followers right now, which is insane. Like, that's fucking wild to me, dude. That in barely 6 months we've almost hit, you know, 450, 500 people. Like, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Blaster Master was okay. Blaster Master 0. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't read that correctly and think about that. Yeah, the redo of Blaster Master. Yeah, that game looks awesome. I watched Proton John's Let's Play of it. Oh my goodness, guys. So Hemlock, the fucking legend that they are, finished the artwork for my partner. For the couples month we're doing in August. So we got a piece of artwork done. Hem is a very nice gargoyle. Yes, they are. But yeah, so they finished it, and I'm not gonna show it yet because I want my partner to make sure that they get eyes on it. What's the channel we can go and follow? Hemlock? I think it's just Hemlock Stone. Hold on. I'll fucking always plug Hemlock. There it is. Yeah, honestly, go give them a watch, man. Their art is fantastic. Their games are always very vibey. They do a lot of MMO stuff. But how you doing, Zane? Welcome. Oh, hey, I'm no longer a copper beard. Yeah, man, congratulations on your silver beard in 6 months. I appreciate your continued support, my guy. I really do. But yeah, so the month of August is going to be a lot of themed streams where my partner and I are she's gonna guide me through her genre of video games, point and click adventures like Nancy Drew and shit. And I think it's called ARGs, not ARGs. Oh jeez, What is it called? Good morning. Hope I can catch some of the stream. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna be going for at least 2 more hours. So good to have you. Point and click in many long time. Yeah. Yeah, so my partner loves like Nancy Drew games and stuff like that. Like literally I believe she owns absolutely every single Nancy Drew game that there ever was and adores them. Detective Horatius on the beat. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Because I'm fucking dog shit at those games. Bring back King's Quest, my goodness, right? Did they ever finish that like the remake that they were doing? Because they like did the first, they did like the first chapter, right? Did they ever go back and finish the rest of it? With like that like reimagining or whatever it was. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, okay. Oh, I love these stages. Maltese Falcon last night, and it was fantastic, and now I'm craving more Noir. Oh my goodness. Noir is great. King's Quest, not that you know. Gotcha. There's not a lot of noir games that I'm super interested in playing, but I really love that genre of storytelling. It's just really compelling, and it's like very comfortable with being tropey. So like, I don't ever think it takes itself too seriously. Although, if we want to talk shit about the noir genre, we can talk about Black Sad, the detective game where you play as a black cat, like Catman, who's like super anthropomorphized. And I've only seen a little bit of that game being played, but that game is like, you know how Zootopia was very much trying to like dance the line between, oh, we're trying to make like, you know, more of a philosophical series of statements than racial statements, but then like goes super fucking ham on like coding their their herbivores and carnivores and shit. And you're just like, all right, yeah, we get it. Fucking Black Sad is legitimately about race. It's like not even fucking playing. It's just, yeah, what it. You saying that this crime happened to this cat because he's black? Black Sad? Just the color black and then the word sad together. Outer Worlds? Yeah, Outer Worlds does have some noir stuff in it. That's true. I honestly wanted to get into the Sinking City, but then I saw all the reviews, and that game looks like it really dropped the ball and kind of like failed to perform in a lot of ways. Also, Etchy King, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I saw you slide in. Yeah, what's with all the starch nuts this stage? It's 7. Hell yeah. Played the original Call of Cthulhu? Yeah. Did you play the newer one that came out a couple years ago? Because that one I also wanted to get into, but I just never picked it up. I'm solid, Etchy King. I'm doing really good today. I had a really fun, restful weekend. I got to see some of my friends on Saturday to relax and chill. It's the one you played? Okay, yeah. I like that the Call of Cthulhu game actually uses the rule set for the tabletop game Call of Cthulhu. It's not a super great system, but I think it was a really cool like launching point to show people about that gaming system and that it first of all fucking exists. Flagara real quick, yeah. I mean, that game encourages that. Thank God today I have off because I have a slight cold. Oh man, well I hope you get over it and recover. just shy of half of the nitro we need for a resupply. Oh, speaking of America Day today, did you guys see that, what is it? Oh my god, Metal Wolf something? Oh god, it's the Crazy America game where you play as literally the President of the United States. That's on Steam now. So if you want to play one of the most buck wild fucking video games I've ever experienced, you can do that. That shit is like straight up like Metal Gear Solid levels of wackadoo. It's not on sale yet. I mean, yeah, it just hit Steam. I'd be kind of surprised if they actually tried to put it on sale, even though it fucking should be on sale. It's America Day. Excuse me. Hate to say, but the insane in call actually makes you go down that road. Yeah. One time a friend of mine was telling me about his Call of Cthulhu playthrough. We're about 2/3 through the story, and I finally stopped to ask, the new one or the old one? Turns out he was playing the new one, but I thought he was talking about the old one. Yeah. I'm the president. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah. That game is super fun. Like, if you just turn your brain off, and just, like, have a good time, and just DACA your way to distributing freedom across the world, even the parts of the world that don't want it. That game is super fun. Like, it's so goofy. And what I love is people forget that that game is made by From Software. All the time people forget about that shit. I enjoy brain dead stuff like that. I think it's good to enjoy shallow content from time to time. Honestly, I legitimately think it can help ground people. I think, especially in this current day and age, people get really, like kind of stuck on being hyper-intellectual. And I'm not trying to advocate for anti-intellectualism, don't mistake me. But I think that letting your hair down, proverbially, and sort of unwinding in simple content can be really therapeutic for the brain and the soul, for lack of a better term. I'm just here for the violence. It's okay to enjoy popcorn? Exactly. Metal Wolf Chaos, that is what I call it. Thank you. Man, my fucking ridge of my nose has been itchy all morning. I'm so looking forward to getting hand tracking and then go to itch my nose or something and people will be like, oh, Horatius picks his nose. It's going to be great. We actually have all the Evo notes we need. Perfect. Hey, another fucking machine event. Let's go. Plenty of ammo for this. Mine head's right there. We can get that shit back super easy. So, this machine event is really, really fun. Just a dwarf mining for gold. Hell yeah. This one is... There's going to be an... it's an ebonite mutation. I think this is the ebonite mutation. Where particularly stony glyphids are going to spawn. And they take, I'm pretty sure, actually 0 damage from all non-pickaxe forms of damage. I'm here for the lore drop. What lore drop? What did I say? Now, Cursite is the yellow one, and it's like the Crusher type looking thing. Yeah, Ebonite mutation. So these little pickups that we're grabbing give us borderline instantaneous power attack recharge. But this one can get kind of sketchy if because you're contingent on, thank you for the stretch, is immune to all non-melee damage types. I thought that was the case. I just don't know if it was like hyper resistant or actually immune. You know how it goes. You say something on stream and someone in chat's like, actually. And I just wasn't trying to deal with that. But yeah, this mission can go really tits up if you're not careful because of the spawn rate. Impact axes are considered melee damage. Yep, and so does drills, which is why this one is really easy to do as a driller in particular. Oh. Whew. Getting a little unfavorable spawns here. I mean, I could see people not... Like, I could see people being surprised by the drill being considered a melee weapon because people would just be like, oh, okay, it's just a tool, you know? But... Because I know I wasn't surprised, but I was really glad to see that the drill is considered a melee weapon and gets melee bonuses. I may in fact have all of the driller cores. Oh, those bangled braids are fucking sweet, though. Everything is a weapon. Oh my god, man! We played through Dead Space recently on the channel and had a lot of fun with it. We played the first 2 games, you know, so the whole series, and had just a really good time with it. And then, I shit you not, we finished Dead Space 2 like a week and a half ago. And then, fucking last week, they were like, hey, we're doing a new Dead Space, or whatever it is that they're doing. And I was like, on Twitter, I was like, listen, guys, I'm not going to say you're welcome and that I made this happen because I streamed Dead Space recently, but you're kind of welcome I did this. I'm actually really excited to see the new Dead Space game. I mean, it's just such a good, fun series of games that really do address, like I don't know. They're very much more action-y than most survival horror games, but, like, man, if you played Final Fantasy IV, if you played Resident Evil 4 and was like, man, I sure do wish I could play 2 more games that are almost exactly like this, then fucking Dead Space got to go back. But who was going to make it? EA devoured the real company. That's true, which is why I'm surprised that it's happening at all. Honestly, if you don't want to wait for me to extract from this mission, you could probably Google search it, because that's exactly what I'm going to do. In fact, new Dead Space video game.
Here's what I found.
Speculation on a new potential Dead Space game on Tuesday. Oh, come on with this. I'm like fucking waiting to leave and I haven't pressed the big red button yet. Fucking egg on my face. Oh, apparently EA. New report from GamesBeat corroborates with Gamatsu's earlier claims. Huh. So apparently EA, the rumor is that EA is going to basically try and deliver whatever Dead Space 4 is going to be as more of a reimagining of the older games. And is going to try and really pull on what worked in Dead Space 1 more than the other one. It's doomed. Those people can't make Dead Space. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm going to try it, or at least I'm going to wait for reviews, but... No deets yet? Yeah, it's pretty much in the whisper space right now, so I don't think that anybody actually knows what's going on with it. Can't spell Dead Space without EA. I hated that. So Vaporwave. Oh man, I never turned the fucking lo-fi back on since I fucking sang that shanty like an hour and a half ago. Really more accurately, Dead Space. That's really clever with the dollar sign replacing the S. That's good shit. And loot crates, fucking. Yeah, man. Don't you like it when we take the ammo system that worked really well for the first two games and then just reduce it down to every gun uses the same ammo type but at different rates? Isn't that fun and interesting? Yeah, parts, universal ammunition was fucking stupid. Like, I get it, thematically it works, but it just doesn't add up, like, in the long run, because it's just like, okay, here you go, it's... Just fucking slap this battery pack onto your plasma cutter or your machine gun, and it shoots the same thing. Yeah, well, so that's something that I said before, Heavy, is that Dead Space 3 is a very competent and actually very fun video game, but it's a shitty Dead Space. It's just not the same genre of game. It is the Resident Evil 6 to Resident Evil 4. With mono ammo after Wolfenstein? Mm-hmm. Was the second character? I gotcha. Certainly makes calculating best weapon easier. I mean, that's true. And, like, I follow the design philosophy there. I mean, a lot of people through Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2, myself included, were very guilty of just snatching one gun and walking through the whole game with it. But, like, when you make that the smartest way to play it, I think that you sort of pull away a little bit. It adds a shit ton of lore, though. Agreed. And the lore of Dead Space is some of its strongest stuff. Yeah, 6 is the giraffe logo. Flamethrower grenade launcher? That sounds awesome. All right. Oh, if anybody's hungry for a new survival game, there's a free one that just came out the other day called Arid, A-I-R-D. It was made by a bunch of kids at a university, or a bunch of students at a university. And like a bunch of the proceeds, if you do want to donate to the cause, get taken to like wildlife preservation. Paragaming, thank you for the stretch, dear. How are you today? Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. Oh. I like 6 for what it did. It was just like, you know what? Resident Evil, the amusement park. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Like, just like Dead Space 3. Resident Evil 6 is not a bad video game, but it's a fucking terrible Resident Evil game. Trying to decide what the fuck to eat. The eternal struggle, my man. The eternal struggle. Right now, I'm actually trying to figure out if we're going to play Deep Rock Galactic for another hour and a half, or maybe switch up to something else. Maybe play some Darkest Dungeon if people are into that. Continue that save file. I don't know. Where's people's heads at? You guys want to watch more Dwarf shit, or... You guys feeling a change of pace? You know what? Hold on. I got this. I have these tools for this exact shit. 5 was so-so. What was that open world you mentioned? It's a survival game called Arid. ARID, like an arid climate. It's a survival game that takes place in like a desert scenario. Turn down the volume? Oh no, I didn't realize that. I'm so sorry, Actually King. I didn't mean to get you your ears blown out. Sorry, my dude. That's my bad. Yeah, 4 was great. 5 was so-so. 6 was fun. So Resident Evil 4 was amazing because it was like it really embraced its camp, and didn't care. It was just whatever. We're gonna go fucking silly dick, and it's gonna be super great. RE5 was. I honestly think that RE5 was a more tighter action experience than 4. But because it kind of lost its heart along the way, almost all of the characters are incredibly vapid, and it's hard to get into any of them. Like, we haven't seen the main female protagonist since RE5, as far as I know. Sheva, I believe her name is. We haven't seen Sheva since 5. Like, what the fuck happened to Sheva? She was a really cool character. Didn't like 7. I understand why people didn't like 7, and people that didn't like 8 as well. I loved 7. I think that 7 has some really, really high peaks and really low valleys. The whole boat section is fucking dog shit. It's bad. Metroiding your character like 2/3 through a game is a very risky like design idea to begin with. And it was just not very well implemented, and that whole section felt really... It didn't have a lot of oomph to it. I also didn't like how in RE7 there is, like, one moral decision to make, and maybe this is a little bit of bias poking through, but because I went with the choice that I went with, I felt like I was severely punished for it. Like, the game narratively pushes you in one direction, and it's the wrong choice, which is really shitty. To me, 8 is like Dante and Devil May Cry. Woohoo, pizza guy insanity. Yeah, Resident Evil 8 goes back off the deep end and really embraces its camp, and I'm really there for it. It's super fun. Okay, well, we have an overwhelming favor for dankest dungeon. So I think we're going to do that. We're going to pop over to the entrance of the mountain home. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to change the Steam info. And change a whole bunch of other shit. Slap out a little tweet real quick. Change my status on Isekai Inc. Let's see, one more thing. Look at Fish, look at Werewolf, look at Chunky Dude, look at this. Complete champ. Complete camp. Yeah, basically. 40 out of 10. Yeah, I think that 8 honestly suffers a little bit from pacing issues. But other than that, it's a fucking great game. I really enjoyed it. I mean, and I've played through that game multiple times since starting, or since my 12-hour stream where I played through the entire game in one sitting, which was a lot of fun. I still look... Big Lady! I love Big Lady. Still love Big Lady. Alright, fucking turn that on. Turn lo-fi off, because this game does not get lo-fi. This game is too thematic, and it's too immersive to have lo-fi for. So turning that shit off. We're gonna embrace the game's audio. Let me get it working correctly. Just a moment, everybody. Needs to have Fear-Fi background music. Is that a thing? I feel like it should be. This game has amazing audio design already, so I don't think that we need to fuck around with that too much. I think we turned off all... Yeah, we turned off all of the mods for this game, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to turn on just a couple of mods. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Where's like the one thing that I want? There we go. That. And watcha. All right, here we are. Mods are good, but some not stream good. Not just not streaming good, like all of the impressive amount of fucking anime titty mods that this game has is wild to me. I don't understand it. But anyway, yeah, no, this game's great. Big Lady drew them in. I think that exists. Mods are great. Yeah, so the mods in this game are great. That was the point. So, the anime titties are the best. I mean, like, listen, titties are the best. I'm never going to tell people to yuck their yum unless they're hurting people. But, like, it's very funny to me that this game is as horrific and tragic and creepy as it is. And the mod community got their hands on it and they were like, okay, what if we added more two-dimensional titty in this game? I don't know. It just seems like a really funny direction to take this game. Also, some of the classes are broken. That too. Some of the mod classes are really busted. All right, so we have Otis the Can, a Crusader. Zem Narak is our bounty hunter. We have 3 new shield breakers that we need to get named. Bone Pharaoh and Madrosity are our Vestals. Ravina is our Plague Doctor, and we have Nox the Musketeer. So we have a man-at-arms that needs to be named. I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, we have these 3 shield breakers that need to be named as well. And our roster is currently full. You volunteer? Okay. As, cranking my hog to this existential horror. Arn the girthed one. Oh my goodness. A shield breaker sounds fun. Alright, so do you want to be the hot to trot anemic, the deadly enlightened ruminator, or the daredevil night owl with demon mania and dysmania? That would add more insanity for you. And then Baron Bobavon, I assume you want to be the thick boy. Hey Lex, how you doing? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I know you. This game breaks the poor people in it. It's true. Not bad lurking and working. Well, hey, I really appreciate you coming by and hanging out. And if you want me to name one of the characters on our roster after you, let me know. We'll give Arn his full name. There we go. Alright, so we have 2 shield maidens, or shield breakers still. Lex and Heavy, do you want to be shield breakers, or do you want to wait for another class to come your way? We unlocked the sanitarium. So the sanitarium is a very important building. We can treat people's quirks here in the treatment ward, and we can get their diseases cleaned here as well. They're very expensive. We'll take a breather. Okay, I'm thinking Highwayman, Musketeer, Grave Robber material. All right, well then I'll wait until I get one of those for you. So let's fucking get to it, since we don't have a lot of scrap anyway. Courtyard. Oh, the Arbalest. Childhood treasure. That one's really good. Grave Robber Satchel. Musketeer Sturdy Boots. Those are really good. Ooh, the Leper Healing Armlet. And the Double-Edged Pendant. None of these are particularly great. Yeah, we'll just do these since the Sturdy Boots we can actually put on somebody. All right. So, Silver, thank you for the stretch. I deeply appreciate it. Can someone explain to me how Steam can remember my credit card info and address, but not my goddamn birthday? BRB, gonna lurk. Gotta figure out some lunch. Hydrate yourselves, miners. Absolutely. Everyone take a nice big sip of water. Alright, Zane asked for it, so Zane's going on that mission. You have Pierce, you have Puncture, Captivate, and Sway. We're gonna start you in rank 2 then. Does it net them money? I'll put Arngrim in the front. We'll take Madrosity since you're here. And we'll put Nox in the back, because Nox is a fucking killer. And we have one, count them, one trinket that we actually can bring. So we're not going to bring any of that shit. She actually read something on that. Apparently, legally, Steam's not allowed to. Oh boy, I feel that. You know how far back I have to scroll each time? Steam's birthday chart doesn't go back to time immemorial. Alright, so let's see. Arngrim, you've got Crush, which is your melee attack. Bellow, which is a debuff. Retribution, which gives you a riposte. And Bolster, which is a team-wide buff. I think I kind of want to... we'll see if you earn me spending money on you. Madrosity, you have Bonk. You've got Heal. You've got Divine Grace. So you got all your heals and your stun. Can you function from the back rows? No shit. So Arn can function from the back rows. Yeah, he can use all of his abilities except for his main attack from the back rows. So that'll work. And then Nox is functional from the back. Great, great. Alright, let's go fucking murder some shit. Each game company requires age verification, requires the user to enter their birth date manually for verification. I made this joke the way the game wants you to act as the player. I had this cute dog, and I've had for a long time. We're the best of friends to the end. Now dead dog into Petco and drop it on the counter. Give me another like this. Yeah, I feel that. All right, so this is a short mission. So 2 food checks should be plenty. We'll take 2 shovels. This is ruined, so we're definitely going to want 3 keys. Okay. Alright, about 3,000 in the hole. So let's see how much money we can make. Alright, boys, to the ruins. Let's do this. Who's feeling strong? I'm feeling powerful.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
Oh, okay, hold on. Can we do that from here? By the way, Zane, you have 4 outfits to select. I'm going to leave you on the one that you came with, which is the blue. There's also the yellow, the purple, and the black and gold. So let me know if you want to swap your outfit around. Same for you, Madrosity. You're in the red right now. There's also the green, the tan, and the brown. Purple? All right, I'll put you on purple. Ban in-game action, no losing. Got it, boss. I think I can do that. All right, purple for Zane. Arngrim, you can go, be a pale dude with, like, black and gold. We got tanner dude with more brown, red, and then deep brown. This game's gonna make it almost impossible? Well, fucking challenge accepted. I'm fucking great at this game. Nox isn't here to ask to be a different color, so tan, please. Okay. I really like the tan outfit too. All of the color palettes in the base game are really, really nice. Okay. What kind of map we got? Ooh, we got a scout right off the break. That's always nice. So we have a fight up ahead, 2 curios, and a room with a treasure in it. Explore 90% of the room. So no matter what we do here, we're going to have to backtrack a little bit. So we'll take the first leg and then go all the way over. And that'll be all right. journal page. The blackest of fates, 3 out of 5. The assault was overwhelming. With Cuthbert slain and Boylan fell, I was driven by rage. I leapt and drove my axe into the creature's many eyes. Purple ichor splashed my face, and my very soul shook as it bellowed. The only thing I can recall after was falling swiftly into blackness. Alright. Okay, just some maggots? Psh, we good. Let's just throw this out there. Nah, you know what? Hell yeah. Arm's gonna yell at these fuckers. 2 successful debuffs. Okay, good. Krakow. Nice letter about sunshine and happiness. Yeah, basically. No problems here. Okay. Super clean. No problems here. Let's see, can we bonk this guy? We can. Hey! Super free fight. No problems here. Everyone's okay. Okay, so this Iron Maiden. Now, I believe if we use the bandage here... Okay, if we use the holy water... Is this some medicinal herbs? It is. Herbs cleanse the maiden, allowing for a more thorough search. Alright, 2 jade, so that's 750 gold for those 2 in total. So there's definitely going to be a fight in here. Mom's the longest phone call ever. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. Alright, we got 2 bad boys. In the back, we want to prioritize these dudes first. Bypasses guard. And that's a pull. So let's pull one of these arbalests forward. So this guy's going to be pretty much worthless. Yeah, bayonet jab is way less scary than being able to fire a quarrel. Arn's going to take that hit for us. He's our thickest boy, so that's great. Bope of the Night, big miss. Alright, and now we're going to... Retribution. So, a little bit of damage, Arn gets riposte, and he's marked, which means he's going to draw attacks to him, and when he does take that hit, he will counterattack for free. Which is very, very nice to have. Let's see, can Nox kill this guy before he gets a chance to go? Not quite. Damn, Madrosity with the fucking beats, dude. Yeah! Get him, Arn! Dodge, riposte with the shield, and killed that motherfucker. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, pulled that guy back. He's not going to be able to shoot. He's going to bayonet stab, which he's going to push himself back, which is going to take away this dude. That literally couldn't have gone any better, except that the fact that all 3 of them are attacking Madrosity. Holy shit, leave our Vestal alone. Get got. Throw a little comfort out there. We're going to throw up a little bolster here to give somebody some dodge. Just to help out a little bit. Bayonet jab, dodge, perfect. And then we'll finish this guy off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
And we'll hit this dude. Actually, let's bellow. Reduce their dodge. And their speed. Which is going to let Nox potentially finish the job. Ha ha! What a fucking slayer. Save the boy. And bonk. Ah, no kill. You hate to see it.
Continue the onslaught.
Alright. Throw a key at this. Get some free shit. Lots of heirlooms. Those are very important to get. Alright, I think we're going to move Madrosity back 1 for a couple of fights so they can top themselves off with some healing. The confessionals are very dangerous. Trap, no dodge, 6 damage. That 20 stress hurts more than this 6 damage, but what can you do? Alright, Oh, that's a big scout. That's going to give us all this. Oh, and all that, too. All right, 2 hallway fights and a trap right away. 50%, 50%, 50%. Man, nobody here is good at dealing with traps. So let's see if Nox. Can you do it? Nope.
Cruel machinations spring
That
to
sucks.
life with a singular purpose.
Now for this, I'm pretty sure if we use holy water here,
Hacks
lots of jewels. That's a lot of money.
often low on supplies.
Anytime you say his name, I hear atrocity. Oh no. I would stress too if I had a 5-foot tall spike go through me. Yeah, me too. it's a man. I had a really hard day. What happened? You know, was almost completely impaled by a spike. You know how it goes. Just a classic Monday. Books are always scary in this game, generally speaking, unless you know that you want to roll the dice on books. Anything that has books in it can be very detrimental. All right, that surprise is actually really big. So if we can pull this dude forward, he won't be able to use his tempting goblet. He'll instead just try and jab somebody, which is not very intimidating. Big crit from Arn. Holy shit. Literacy burns. Literacy does burn, man. All right. Drosity with that. Give himself a little bit of a self-heal. Nox be able to punish that guy. Super dead. This guy's going to get a little jab. 3 damage. Pfft, whatever. Another knife in the dark. Not a big hit at all. Get a big heal on the self. 4 is not a lot, but it helps. And then we'll snap out a little pistol shot. And then finish the job. Well, almost 1,000 gold is not anything to sneeze at. We're making good money here.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Alright. My science teacher had a giant cactus spike go through her palm. She showed us the spike and it was like 6 inches long. Ugh. That's brutal.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Alright, that's the first of the 2 hunger checks we can tolerate with our current level of supplies. Not touching those books. That was a huge ow right there. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Now, thankfully, you burn less light while moving through places you already explored. Now, so there's a hidden upside to leaving these curios untouched. By leaving these curios here, hunger checks and hallway battles can't spawn there. So that was, you try to pet a cactus. Yeah, I would not pet a cacti. Alright, just some bugs. Cool, cool, cool. Puncture. Pull that guy forward. Can't be guarded. Damn it. Really wanted to see that kill. So we'll do this.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
And then Arn can crack this fucker into next week. In Soviet Russia, cactus pet you? Yeah, a little bit. Aren't fungus to pet. Wonder if there was a mod to change the dialogue with cheerful stuff. It would change the overall mood of the game. That would be pretty funny to see. So we're going to skeet shot because that'll unstun our Vestal. No. Don't stun her. Good. 5. Alright, that's good. We'll take that. And bonk. The miss. Okay, yeah. Alright. Throw out a group heal. Hey, that was perfect. Now bonk. So this game punishes you if you try to stall too hard on it.
These nightmarish creatures can be
Which is what that warning was, basically. Like, hey, motherfucker, we know what you're trying to do here. If you just sit here and stall for too long, then we're not going to let you. And we're going to spawn more enemies because fuck you. If I burn this torch now, we're going to end up being torchless by the end of this, but I don't want to leave money behind.
The path is clear. We require only
Oh hey, a free torch.
follow it.
For the life of me, I cannot get Elite Dangerous Odyssey to work. I tried to really get into Elite Dangerous, but I just fucking couldn't. And we're going to take the torch for the road. Only 2 hallways away. We might even get the ability to leave after this hallway, which would be nice. Pack contains some loot. Whew, that's a lot of loot. Just journal page. Journal of Darnus Highwayman. Day 8. Moria has been afflicted with sickness. It must be something rotting from some rotting air from a coffin she insisted on piercing with her spade. What's terrible at this place, as terrible as this place is, I know if I will not fall for any trap nor crazed idiot. I wager my lucky coin on it. We'll crack that, take the sapphire, and keep moving. Alright, it's another surprise. Excellent. Trying to see if we can kill this witch in the back before she gets to throw out too much stress on the party. And let's see about that. Not a critical, but half damage is pretty good. Excellent. These guys are just going to have damage on their side. A little bit of damage, a little bit of bleed. We're almost out of the mission, so health is a resource that we can afford right now. Stress is not. Stress will come back to town with us. We don't want that. Wow, alright. Arn just fucking tanking. That guy got a max damage roll there. I'm guaranteeing it. Zane with the fucking murder. Love to see it. And Nox from the back row with the hoops. Madrosity, finish the job.
Well struck. Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
We'll burn some medicinal herbs for the boy so he can be in tip-top condition. Alright, we're going to continue exploring. We're in really good health right now. So we're going to be super cheeky and go pitch dark for this last hallway.
The hearts of men.
Are you going to steal it? Oh, cool.
Only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Blood-soaked pages torn from a journal, 4 out of 6. They are sleeping. I'm kept from slumber by a distinct stream of whispers, as if carried by the currents and waves of the sea. I have not told them that most of my flesh has sloughed off, revealing a strange silvery membrane. I keep myself covered. They questioned me when I eat the meat raw at campfall, and found my response difficult to understand. I suppose it could be best to explain my condition when they awaken. Then they would be convinced of my urgency to leave and find aid in the hamlet. Creepy. Alright, hate to get a random trap at the very end there, but whatever.
Maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
You guys are talking about Elite Dangerous a fair bit. I'm so sorry to say that there's not much that I can contribute there. I don't know very much about the game. I tried to play it for a little while. It wasn't really my bag, but
Ancestry.
it's a really good game.
Feel familiar.
Alright. Big fucking money, dudes. We're gonna walk out of here with over 10,000 bucks. Star Citizen? Never. Shikimono, welcome, welcome. How you doing, by the way? Alright, Zane, you have the Cove Adventurer. Madrosity picks up the Ruined Scrounger. And Arngrim, Wheel Tactician. 3 positive quirks. That's very rare. Just drive and listen to Space News. That's awesome. Doing well? And yourself? I'm doing great. A flagellant. Alright, who wants to be the flagellant? Because we're picking him up.
Send this one to journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock. is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant
An
cities.
occultist and another bounty hunter.
Use this.
I don't think we have any occultists yet. My scroungers have been ruined. Yep. Alright, so who wants to be the flagellant? Oh, that's so good. Hippocratic on that. Forever to get her, but I love her. I bet. I have no idea what that means, though. Let's go. Alright, you want to be it, Cheeky? Alright. We have one shield breaker still that needs to be given a name, and we have a occultist that needs a name as well. Alright, Zem, you're gonna get drunk, buddy. Nox is gonna pray, and Madrosity, you're gonna meditate. Or pray and meditate in inverse order. Oh, an accuracy stone, those are really good. Also, ever die, replace you with another who heals. Gotcha. Another. Whoosh. All right, let's take a look. Speedstone is a very good early game trinket. Survival Guide is a really good trinket too. And Scouting Whistle. Go to the wheel and see if we can pick that survival guide up. Alright, let's see. Who's got really low stress? Shiki, what you got? Alright, you got your two big abilities there. Suffer is a terrible ability, but what can you do? Yeah, we'll bring Shikimoto up front. Let's see. Take Otis as our second. Ravina as our fourth. I'm only being real. We all suffer. Yeah. And then... Man, we need more third row people. I guess we'll take the new occultist who doesn't have a name. This is the wield, so we will need some anti-blights. This is a short mission. So yeah, we'll take two of those. Yeah, that's good. Still going positive on gold, even though we spent a fair bit of it trying to get people to de-stress. Spent like a good 4 or 5K doing that.
Corruption has soaked the soil.
Okay.
Taking all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
Okay, this is actually a really good location for him then. Excellent. And we have Battlefield Medicine. The Yips, that's really bad. We got to get rid of that. That's a really, really bad negative quirk to have. Okay. So we'll have to backtrack again, which sucks, but what can you do? Now this one you can do with bandages. Yeah. Somebody. The Yips is a negative quirk that gives you -5 accuracy. It's on our Plague Doctor, which is bad times. The Doctor of Puppers. Basically. Alright, Disorienting Blast. We're going to slam the Acolyte with that. Damn it. Fuck, these dogs are fast. Their dodge is really high too. We pull her forward. Hell yeah. See if Otis can kill this bitch in one hit. Ha ha! What a fucking legend. I'm gonna heal you now, Bark Bark. Fuck. You're gonna heal yourself, dude. You got it, Ravina. Cure yourself of that bleed. Big miss. So good metalworking skills, yeah. Beautiful. Stop! Leave my fucking Plague Doctor alone! Holy shit! Shiki, man, you gotta fucking learn how to land a blow or two, my guy. Ah, 0, and we landed the bleed. Fucking awesome, dude. I guess we'll just sit here and self-heal again. God damn. Yeah, Otis is missing too. Fucking stop it! Please heal. 5. It helps. Battlefield medicine again. Jeez, dude. Thank you. My bleed's not gonna kill. But Otis will. God damn, dude. That was an unnecessarily difficult hallway fight. Can't believe how fucking much we got our ass kicked there. I say that, but Ravina got their ass kicked and that's it. But still, not ideal. Okay, so a hallway fight that way. Got some curios and some money to be gained here. Good thing we brought shovels.
A victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Oh, I don't think there's anything we can do here other than rob the grave. And there's a chance for robbing the grave to 1, spawn enemies, 2, damage you, and it's just not worth doing. I just don't think there's anything we can do there. Alright, it's our first hunger check, which is not great. Still very early in the mission for that. God, dude, this flagellant taking 3 stress on hallways is really starting to add up. Hey, free torch. We will burn that. And hallway fight. Okay, this is a scary fight. 1, these dogs are fast, as you guys have already noticed. Good. We want Shikimoto to take damage. Shikimoto gets way stronger if we crank that damage up. Okay. We want to stun this madman and move him forward. His resistances are really low. Oh, that's perfect. Now let Otis go? No. God damn it. He's already out of reach again. That really sucks. Alright, that wolf is dead. If the bleed sticks. Of course it didn't. If we could pull him forward again, I really want Otis to have a chance to kill this guy. We do not want this madman to get a turn. Not quite. He's very... Oh, shit. Okay. That'll finish it. All kinds of brain pain? Yeah, he does. Please stick the bleed. God damn it. You guys have a 20% bleed resistance, and we've got 2 resists in a row. It's fucking obnoxious. leave Ravina alone. Please leave Ravina alone. need you to leave my fucking Black Doctor alone. Okay, we landed the bleed on ourselves. Sick. By the power of Christ.
The enemy crumbles.
The algebra they taught you is all pointless. Now this is where Battlefield Medicine really comes into its own. Battlefield Medicine cures both the Plague Doctor and its target, so that's a lot of damage just got negated with being able to cure the bleed off of 2 people in one go. Oh my god. The moment I can give Shikimono any amount of accuracy, I'm going to do it. Because you can't stick hits for nothing, my guy. I mean, you hit like a truck, but thankfully Otis is a fucking mad lad. Alright. That's 2 damage. I'm not going to waste a bandage for that. My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Oh. Zoophobia? 20 stress versus beast. That sucks. Probably can't see because that fucking hood's covering your face. I can't be seen without my glasses. Alright, another hunger check. That's the last hunger check that we can fucking tolerate. If we get another hunger check without getting more food, we're gonna be fucked. So maybe a couple pieces of food. A map is pretty good. I'll take a map. Okay, so that's a fight. And 3 curios. Are we not going to see that last room? Motherfucker. Now, we might... If there's not another room battle in the other 2 rooms up ahead, or I guess the last room, if there's not a room battle there, this will be the last part of the room we have to deal with. And if that's the case, I might do something really risky. Please stick the blight. Fuck. Huh. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Stick the bleed, please. Thank you. Alright, that dude's dead. Otis will bonk that dude out of existence. Bleeds to death. I probably should have hit the weakened one, but this is not going to kill now. Fuck. That was very dumb of me. Oh my god. Leave Ravina alone, Rabies. Rabies is is actually one of the very few beneficial what is it? Very few beneficials to have on you. Like there's some diseases have upsides, and rabies could be argued to be beneficial enough to not clean, but it's bonus damage. I'm pretty sure. Let me check it. Yeah, minus 10 accuracy plus 15% damage. Now, that means Ravina is at minus 15 AC. This is dog shit bad. This is really bad. Now, thankfully, what is it? Don't we have... Yeah, okay, the cure. So, we need to get Ravina on a mission where they can camp, because then they can use the cure on themselves, and we'll be able to get rabies removed for free. But, man... So this is going to be rough until that point. 40%, 60%, 50%, 70%? Fuck.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Alright. Resisted the blight, which is nice, but... is there anything we can do with the old tree? Yes. Hell yeah. Was it a puppers? Is it a puppers? Man, I don't know. They're having a hard time with it, that's for sure. So we know there's going to be a fight in this last room up ahead. Because otherwise we would have ended the stage on that last fight. So we're about to do 2 fights back to back. The yips and rabies? Yeah, dude. It's not great. The accuracy debuff, the fact that it makes the sound makes it seem like Ravina is in fact a dog. It's just it's it's not a great look. Ow. Okay, see, like, Tibin the occultist getting rabies is not a big deal. We can compensate for the accuracy loss and do big fucking damage. Bark, bark, phone, snarl, heal. Yeah, basically. Alright, that's 6. Do we bleed? No, of course not. These fuckers have 20% bleed resist. I can't believe that we keep not sticking the bleed. It's really beginning to upset me. Yeah. And Christ!
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Just tearing our boy down here. Heal yourself. Not a bad heal. And then we'll battlefield medicine. Cleanse that bleed off. And get out of here. Flaily boy is attacking a bone. Yeah, for fucking real, dude. I'm kind of tempted to do this for the free torch, but whatever.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, we're going to dump a couple of holy waters on our back row because that gives us 3 rounds of resistances. And we're definitely going into a fight here. A strong choice. These guys are going to blight us really hard. And these guys are all very resistant to blight, which really sucks. Miss, of course. Gonna put the weakening curse on this guy to reduce his protection and to reduce his damage potential. And we gotta bonk this dude out of existence because if this guy gets to the point where the fungal shooters in the back mark targets, which I guess marking Shikimoto is actually really not a bad situation for us. But these scratchers have a stronger attack called Rend the Marked, as opposed to their regular attack. And he's going to get one of those off. He's going to do big damage here. And 6 ain't too much, but could have been worse. Let's see if we can throw one of these dudes up to the front, because this guy's going to die to bleed. Every fucking dog has gone for Ravina in the back. I don't understand it. Fuckers. Cool. This guy's gonna bleed out. This guy's gonna be stunned. This dude's gonna not... Oh, he's gonna mark again? Cool. I'm good with it. That's very little damage. Alright, so now that he's under 40%, Shikimoto just came online. Shikimoto has 2 attacks that they can only use when they're under 40%. And they are really good. So, we have Redeem, which heals themselves for 33%, and heals another character for 33%. Also, they have Exsanguinate, which does fucking big boy damage, and heals themselves for 33%. So, we're going to Exsanguinate this guy in the back. 3 damage, a 5 damage bleed. That's huge. Blight is whatever. Stab. Oh. Okay. Never mind, we'll just crit that dude in the next week. Just pathetically try and poison that guy. But the accuracy did stick, so that's nice. And the big bonk. Oh my god, an actual trinket. We've been starving for trinkets, guys. So getting anything is fucking nice here. I don't think we have anything that can actually be used to get this to give us more, so we're just going to search it. $1,000. We take that. Alright. Every dog has his bay. Maybe they smell like meat. Maybe. Yeah, progress. This survival guide is actually a really good get. 10% scouting chance, 10% disarm is really, really nice. So here's the thing about trinkets that I think that a lot of players don't consider is you can move trinkets around mid-match. So if we have somebody who has really high stress but kind of a crappy trap disarm chance, and we come up to a trap that we know that's there, we can move the guide to them to give them a better chance to disarm it. And whenever you disarm a trap, you heal 8 stress. Oh man, Shikimono with Irrepressible. That's a great quirk. Survival guide. Don't get hit, forehead. Plus 15% damage against holy, minus 15% stress against holy. Like, that's a great quirk too. We just have a lot of disease going on in the party, which is not great. Oh, fuck. The town is abuzz. A crumbling stone entry to a forgotten labyrinthian garden has been uncovered. The discoverer sadly has perished from the innumerable insect stings. Concern rises. Oh, that's not good. Move stone, swift cloak. That's a great one. Oh, the blood court. Yes, indeed, the blood court. Hey, an antiquarian. Lex said that they wanted to be a highwayman, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to make highwayman Lex. Is it? Yeah. Antiquarian. I tried to do the blood DLC. I'm still good to go back. Dude, fucking the Crimson Court shit is difficult, honestly. So who wants to be my antiquarian? Antiquarian is very important because this ability gets us free trinkets. Alright. And Heavy, how do you want me to put you in here? Do you just want me to just, yeah, HMB or like just Heavy? Like, how do you want me to put your name in there? Okay. Cool. Stout, healing skills, and camping. That's actually really relevant, isn't it? No, it's not at all. My bad. Deviant tastes, not allowed to visit the brothel, and curious. That's a really bad negative quirk to have, but that's fine. We need the survivalist camp so fucking bad. Oh, Madrasity's missing. Madrasity is on a spirit journey. So, Ravina, you need to get rid of the yips. Or you're otherwise just completely unusable. We'll keep Rabies on Tibin. Or if anybody wants to take that name, that's fine. What were my quirks again? I was away for a second. Let's see. Lex, you are a beast hater that is musical with a lazy eye and fingophobia. So you're going to take a lot of extra stress because we're going to keep our torchlight up pretty much all the time. But not bad skills to start. Wicked Slice is very versatile. Duelist Advance is fucking amazing. Pistol Shot and Grape Shot Blast we're probably not going to use very often on you because of your lazy eye. But other than that, pretty solid. Beast Hater's great. What were you selling this week? Swift Cloak. If buying the Swift Cloak wouldn't fucking bankrupt us, I'd actually buy it. Yeah, I want to sell that. Yes, I want to sell that. And we'll keep the rest. Alright, so people are pretty stressed right now. Shikimono will only flagellate, that's right. And that's fine. Clearly I need a new eyeball, yeah. make bonds, yeah. That's what we're looking for right now. Ooh, that's a really good one. That's really tempting. We could do that. We could go do that and get a really good trinket for our highwayman. That one's really good. Musketeer crit boots. Nice. Another survival guide would not be unwelcome. Yeah, alright, let's go. Let's go do courtyard shit. So for here, we don't want to bring. Let's see. We'll bring Lex. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have to be number 3 though. We're gonna bring Heavy. We're gonna bring Arngrim and Tibin. Am I still drinking? No, you can be here. You want to be in the ring? Let's bring Bone Pharaoh for a Vestal, and then we'll bring Zem. We don't really have like a front line, but you don't need a fucking tank if you kill everything. He is good for court, that's true. Alright. So that's that. So this defense can be used from any row actually, so we'll start like that. Antiquarian's got powder, protect me, and vapors is good. I'll do my part. Caltrops is useful, but we won't be able to use it here. So we'll bring Finish him and Uppercut. Mark for Death. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Slow draw, it's fine. Yeah, okay. Cancel Embark. Oh, yeah, we do have a lot of babies in this party, so let's go do something a little bit more chill first. Could do that. Could do this. Yeah, we'll go to the Cove. We haven't been to the Cove yet. This party is not super bleed reliant or anything, so it'll be fine. Please protect me and I'll get you many months with Twinkets. Yeah, so I mentioned this about the Antiquarian last time we played. But the Antiquarian has one very, very relevant ability, and that is, while you have an Antiquarian in your party, you encounter, or you can loot antiques that don't normally come into the loot pools. And this is really, really relevant for a very important reason, and that is, one, Thralls will explode if left for too long. Never forget this. Screen cap it, save it, put it to your memory. If you ever play this fucking game, never forget this fucking tip. It's so important. And this can be used on anybody, right? Yeah. Oh, dude, this is a very streamlined room. The fuck is that? The fuck is this? 5 dodge for the quest? That sucks! Oh, god damn it. Only digested fist. Okay, cool. Not punished. I'll take it. Long hallways, though. Weird hallways. Some really long, some really short. Okay. Oh, hey, free antique. Alright, what is it? Is it curious? Okay, that's gonna get us fucking killed if you just feel the need to fucking touch everything. Heavy. Stun that. Sorry. Duelist advance the fat boy. And then this is the cool shit. I hope you're ready. Oh, get punished. Ha-ha, fucker. Oh, get dodged. Despite the -5 dodge. Alright, now, we're going to have Heavy demand that Lex protect them, which is going to draw attacks into Lex, which is going to allow them to riposte. Yeah, now we're talking. Human? No, unholy. Fuck. Touching shiny things. Need to fix that. Slap. Nothing. Damn it. Call of the Deep. That's a damage buff. That's really bad. And an accuracy buff. Hell yeah. That riposta's coming in fucking big time. And this is an accuracy debuff. We need damage. Whoa! Heavy with the what's up. Cool.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
And fucking... Hell yeah.
Give them no quarter.
Do you know how hard it is to play an RTS with a kitten jumping on your mouse, biting the cords, and then trying to attack the cursor so I can't see? I've heard tale. Fucking accidental amazing synergy. Ooh, a rare antique. That is very valuable. And we'll reset the party order since this is going better than I expected it to. That fight there was a good proof of concept. Use the shovel here. Oh, what colors do you have for your choices? Let me check. Sorry. We have purple, brown and red, or I guess maroon, brown and gold, and lighter brown, more of a red gold, and then black and purple. Oh, same question for you, Lex. Sorry, I didn't ask. Do you want this yellow, like tan palette? More of a blue scarf, blue gloves, brown leather jacket, black jacket with brown, or lighter gray jacket with red. I'll cycle through them a couple of times so you can get a good look at them. The blue is nice. It pops out really good. Let's go with the blue. Okay. And then Zem, if you're here, bud, you have the gray, like the gunmetal gray with blue gambeson. More of a like leather plates with green. This one here is like tan on grayscale. And then we've got brown leather gambeson on metal. That outfit with the green gloves gives the most color to the helmet, but... So, blue with the gunmetal gray, or the tan with the metal? Sorry, I was a little unspecific. Whichever you like best. Okay, then we'll go with this one. I think the blue looks too drab. Yeah, we'll go with this guy. The brown and then the black coif. Looks good. Got a nice little party cohesion going on here. Fuck. That's not good. Stun. Ha! Get fucked, asshole. Alright, and we riposte. Antiquarian. Oh no, so I'm in danger. No longer are you in danger. And mark this fucker for death. Riposte, fucker. That'll work. Blanket fire, so this is going to get you to riposte because he attacked him. So much fucking damage there. Holy shit, dudes. That's not going to kill. That's not going to kill. We'll just go for a stun. I'll take the critical. And we'll lunge the dude in the back for the kill.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
And maybe? Nah. Hey, this guy's dead. I lied. I hoped so, but I was wrong. Throw a little heal on the boy. Keep Lex, the highwayman tank, topped off. That dude's fucked. And if this bounty hunter gets to go... Never mind, that's a riposte. Oh no, the guard wore off. My bad. Re-up that shit. And... Oh, this guy's a human and he's marked? Oh, he's not marked anymore. Whatever. Good night.
As victories mount, so too will
I'm really happy to see how well that fight went despite us getting shuffled. I was kind of really nervous about that at first. Because this party is kind of contingent, at least I thought it was, on its position. But it didn't seem to be. It was very mobile.
cruel machinations bring to life.
12 rounds of minus 20 dodge and minus 5 speed. Yeah, we're going to burn a fucking medical herb on that. Get that shit out of here. Unburned torch. Glad we brought torches, apparently. We're just going to get a bunch of free ones. How is the dungeon going, Whimsical Wisp? It's going great. Welcome, by the way, to the mountain home. I'm Horatius the Dwarf. I don't recognize your username, so welcome to the stream. As I'm sure you're probably pretty familiar with, plenty of people who stream this game, I'm naming the users, the characters after chat, so if you want to be named after one of the people in the party, let me know. All the people currently in this party are taken, but I know we have an occultist available back at camp. That's not great. Let's see if we can stun the caster.
In radiance,
Good. We don't want that guy to go too much. Alright. Throw up the shield on the highwayman. And bonk this guy. Maybe kill if it's a crit. Or we'll just miss. Fuck it. We're past the dude in the back. Get that going. Just gonna keep targeting that front row, apparently. Just keep slamming. Can we hit nervous stab? We can. We could kill. That would have been too nice. I remember responding to one of your Twitter posts the first time making it to a stream. I thought so. Yeah, like I recognize whimsical. Like you don't see that word too often, which is unfortunate. It's a very fun word. But yeah, no, I appreciate you coming by. It's good to see you. In the flesh, as it were. Everyone else is just chilling right now, yeah. I mean, we had people were popping off earlier about Elite Dangerous of all things. Man, 63% chance to hit. And no, we just take the kill. Take the guaranteed kill. Hey, that's a riposte, fucker. Get cut. 2 times. Playing a different game, I have stream up on my second screen. Yeah, what are you playing right now, my guy? Damn it. Gotta love Feral Holidays indeed. Take the kill. It's like I hit both of them for free. Arc, this guy on your Switch. That's intense, man, to do both at the same time like that. Re-up the guard. Heal him. Big heal. Love to see it. And it's time to cut this dude down to size. Not just normal pro gamer strats. Yeah. Dude, this fucking guard protect me riposte setup is fucking really doing well.
push on to the task's end.
Okay, we're going to take this emerald and leave the citrines behind. Because the emerald's worth more. Substantially more. This guy said there's a lot of fantastic automation that they've implemented, so it can predictably be an idle game at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay, that's a big fight. Cool. So first things first. we need to stun that, and we can't reach it, which really fucking bites. So we'll stun the grouper because they do pretty big damage.
The promise of safety.
Call the deep. That's not great. These dudes aren't that scary, but with a lot of protection like that, they get to do big damage. Yeah, this is a pretty big fight. It might be the biggest fight left in the dungeon, but that'll be okay. Hell yeah. Alright. Barnacle barriers. That guy's guarded, which is really not good for us. Fuck. That's a big bleed. It's a big bleed. Fuck me, dude. I'm gonna throw that on there and get rid of that. It's too much damage to just eat. We're going to try and chip down this second Guardian, because this dude's guarding him. We can't break that guard in the party comp. This guy's got 60% fucking prot. We're not breaking through that easily. We unfortunately do not have... Actually, this will do well. If the stun lands, that breaks the guard. I forgot about that. Octocestus, that hurts. Bleed didn't stick, though. Stress wave. Got to re-up the protection. I forgot about that. See if we can stun this dude. Keep their damage output low. We'll do finish him for the extra bonus damage due to the stun. Yeah! Get him, Zem! Jesus Christ, dude. That guy has 33% protection, and you were like, I don't give a fuck. Re-up the protect me. He's still got the riposte on for one more round. Love to see the miss. We might have to butcher these corpses. That's a lot of stress. Yeah, we just gotta clean these corpses out. Couldn't even. Fuck me, dude. And get clapped. We'll throw out a Divine Comfort. That's not a lot, but it helps, I guess. 4 more damage coming in from bleeds. Kind of want to leave it there. Alright. Hell yeah, Lex. Jeez. Fuck him up, dude. Gonna cure that. Just slice this dude. Targeted heal for good rolls. Love to see it. Mark this dude to rip his prot down a little bit and prime him up for some hits.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Debuff him, see if we can pop his accuracy down, make him miss. Didn't matter. You hate to see it. That really sucks. Yeah, we gotta finish this dude off this round or he's gonna call in for support. We should be able to kill him. If we can fucking hit him. Jesus, dude. This guy's gonna get back up. That's a lovely crit. Yeah, at the end of the round, there's gonna be another dude that spawns in. There's just nothing we could have done that. We missed. Oh wow. Okay. Never mind. Get fucked. Big loot. Cisternal page say the blackest of fates.
Driven into the mud.
Alright. Now I find myself back in the warrens among the remains of my companions. My wounds are too severe to allow the completion of my task. Thus the discretion must resume another time. The desecration must resume another time. Curious, there's a ring in my pocket. Where it came from I cannot begin to guess, though it bears the sigil of the estate's ancestral owner. Very curious. Alright. I don't see anything that we can... Actually, we could do this and then keep the jade. Oh, it's trapped. Sick. Thanks, dude. We are moving. What are you talking about? Don't want to burn the last shovel, but I do like money.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Dodge the trap. Good shit, Zem. Thank you. We do have medical herbs, so we could have gotten away with it if we had taken that hit, but prefer not to. So, talking about fucking level 1 billion and shit in Disgaea, it's like those numbers don't even mean anything anymore. Puzzling ancient sculpture of dizzying implication. Holy water? Torch. And heady venom? Key? Fuck it, touch it. Lasting impact on the hero. Daredevil. Yo, plus 15 dodge if below 25 HP percent. That's fucking sweet. That shit's very clutch. The point I think demons like to flex. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Let's get that off of our main tank highwayman. Let's reorder the party a little bit before we get into another fight. And there's got to be a fight in here, otherwise we would have been able to clean the mission out earlier. Oh, that's scary. Don't like it. Get stunned.
As the light gains purchase,
Meaningless like paladins, yeah.
and purpose is made clear.
Okay. That's a accuracy and crit buff. Yeah, we gotta kill her quick. Guard up on Lex. Kill? No, but primed to kill. Riposta's up. Render the old gods. Get clapped. You hate to see the critical. You really do, but whatever. And then finish him. Should hit and kill. Perfect. Barnacle barrier. Can't really do anything about that except for the uppercut, so we'll try and go for the stun there. Sea breeze. That's a heal. Didn't really matter that it was a crit though, but whatever. We're gonna toss this dude out because you gotta kill this brawler because he does a lot of damage. Oh, God, dude. I don't need these bleeds stacking up like that. We do have a bandage, so on Lex's next turn we'll do that. That guy's dead, so it's just the tank and the healer. Re-up the protect me. Try and get more riposte damage. And he'll go for the person who isn't on that, but it's okay. We resist the bleed. It's good to see. Stress wave. Nah. Get cut. Alright. Stun. And the knockback. Puts this guy into range for some of our attacks. Cleans that bleed. And we have to riposte. Got him anyway. Excellent. This dude I don't think has any attacks that he can even hit us with right now. But we really don't need to worry about it too much. We may as well try and throw a little bit of health on him. Let's just clean up these front rows of corpses. Bring this dude so we can fucking kill him. We'll mark him to rip his protection down. I guess we'll just casually crit a corpse for some free stress heal. Didn't even get it. Fuck me. Okay. So he's marked. Big damage? Pretty big damage. Wicked Slice. Just burst this dude out. He can't really withstand us at this point anyway. This is the only question you ever need to answer with this guy. A ball dead? Yes, no. I wish I could in good conscience say that I get that. I don't get that at all. Yeah, nice big damage indeed. If this doesn't kill... I would. Alright, got some of the blood. Always want to be able to stockpile that, because we're going to need it later. 4 crests.
Trick of the light.
I think 4 crests is worth leaving 1 medical herb behind. We're not going to get that much for it anyway. Alright, get the fuck out of here.
The pungent odor abates. The things
Let's see how much money we got. Should be a fair amount. We got like, what, 5 minor antiques and 1 big antique? Yeah, 8k. And 3k from the mission. It's not a bad payday. Evasive. Oh, let's go, dude. Zem is going to be a fucking dodge machine later. Holy shit.
a fresh irritant to some,
Ugh, this town is still a buzz.
to me.
Fasting Seal, Eldritch Slayering is pretty good. Ball is the final test in Disgaea. Normally it's kind of impossible at max level unless you have max gear. That has quintillions of damage. Gotcha. Houndmaster and Abomination. Yo! Can we upgrade the barracks? We can. Get in here, you crazy kid.
Reclusive. This man is more dangerous than he seems.
Alright, so Whimsical Wisp. We have a Occultist available, we have an Abomination available, and we have a Houndmaster available. Would you like any of those? If you don't want the Houndmaster, I'm going to give it to Barbarian, who is not here today, but I know that he said that he wanted to be a Houndmaster, so since you're here, I'll give you, top billing, but you want the Cultist? Alright. And how do you want me to put your name in there? Just Whimsical, or just Wisp, or try and put both of it in there? Oh, cool. We can fit the whole thing in there. Perfect. So the game boils down. The last true boss dead. Yes, you win. No. Why you know train good? Yeah, basically. Okay, I feel you now. I get that. Alright, let's see. Can we get some equipment upgrades? Yes. Zem has definitely earned it. Heavy, you're going to get upgrades. Bone Pharaoh gets upgrades. We actually can upgrade a lot of people's gear right now, and so we shall. God damn it, dude. You need deeds for everything that's worth a shit. Upgrade Zane's gear. Otis definitely deserves gear. He fucking hits like a truck. Shikimono. Alright, and now we're broke again. But hey, everyone literally got a flat fucking statistical improvement across the board, so that's pretty cool. Ooh, the Warrior's Cap is really good. 5 accuracy on melee skills is very, very good for some characters. Stun chance and stun resist. That's a good trinket as well. Toy Soldier is also neat. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go to the Warrens. No, we'll go Ruins. Fuck it. Let's make some money. All right. So for this quest, let's bring Whimsical in. We don't have Hands from the Abyss. With this group, it's debuff damage. Yeah, we could put you in 3. We'll bring Nox since they've not been in a couple of stages, and we have some actual trinkets for them to throw on. What week are we on? Like 10. Not that far at all. Week 7. One boot per foot, basically. Let's see, who else is here? Who else wants to go? There's the end goal. Have you ever seen this game before? Because if so, I don't know how much I want to spoil or not tell you. The end goal is to do all 4 stages of the Darkest Dungeon. But we're not bad enough dudes for that yet. to be as honest as I can be with you about it. The end goal is win. I mean, yeah, that's true. I'll go ruins. Let's see. Let's bring Moncue. Moncro. I don't know his name. And we'll bring Zane up front. Yeah. No, not at all. If you want to be a super duper sweaty boy, I could send this group to there right now. But our odds of success are fucking dismal. Now, people who speedrun this game, I've seen people speedrun this game and beat it by week 13. Have I beaten this before? I have. I have beaten this game before. A couple of times, actually. I even beat it on the hardest difficulty, which is not easy. The hardest difficulty is very challenging. Okay, cool. Flawed release. Crit on range skills, that's fine. That's good. Okay. And this is fine. This is good too. Not really going to be able to bring that to bear from this situation. Damn. That's fine. All right. Provision. Oh, that's right. This is a longer mission, so we'll need extra food. Probably like 16, 17, 18 food. Take 3 of those to 3 keys. Probably don't need that many. And a bunch of torches. That's probably good. It's about as focused as I can be in explaining without spoiling. Yeah. So the setup to this game is we are a ancestor, or sorry, our ancestor owns these lands that we're in right now. And he sent us a letter basically saying, hey, I fucked up and everything's really bad. Can you come and fix my mistake? Very classic Lovecraftian horror tale. Oh, this is a fucking shitty map. Yeah, well, okay, we can do this. All right. Right off the break. 15 stress in the grill. Love to see it. Ah, damn. Throw up 2 blocks to negate 2 attacks on us. And, of course, he goes right for the abomination. But we got the clutch dodge, which is great. Dear family member, I did a bad. Come fix. Basically. So we get here and shit's super fucked. Is the shortest version that I can write for you. Alright, 90% base chance. 100% base chance. Okay, this is pretty good. Double blight. Fucking excellent. Get clapped.
Executed with impunity.
Did you die last run? Nah, dude. You're so goddamn strong. We actually just upgraded your armor.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yo. Let's go.
Inspiration and improvement.
Yeah, that's only 1 damage. I'm not going to worry about it. Has it been a DLC? Yeah. You're probably going to play this game eventually? I highly recommend this game. This game is very good. You get a lot of gameplay out of it. It does have a little bit of a grind to it, I'll be honest with you. But it's honestly just really, really good. It's a really solid game. Sway off the break. See if we can negate some damage. Bile the 2 mid-rows. Shank. So he's going to blight out. Nox, can you give me a kill here? Not quite. Love to see the dodge, though.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Damn, man. I gotta check to see if there's something on Wisp that's giving you extra dodge. Because you're a fucking maniac, dude. Nope. Just naturally very fortunate, I guess. Get clapped.
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
They really do.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Alright. Curse this dude to rip his protection down a little bit. And his damage. And fucking Krakow. Big damage there, too. Holy shit. That's a stun and a knockback. Just a little bit of damage, actually. Alright. Blagao. Sure do love that I keep using the Shield Breaker's opening turn to sway to negate damage, and then they don't get targeted at all. It's super cool. Alright. Pull this guy forward. Make them worthless. Nox is just going to 1v1 that Arbalest and crit for 17. Okay. Fucking get stunned. Bandit jab, doesn't matter. And the dodge. Love to see it. Get fucked. Never mind. Just kidding. Honestly, it's okay for our A-bomb to take a bunch of damage because he can just absolution and heal himself, which is what he's going to do right now. Lose some stress, gain some health. Fucking love to see it. Get clapped. And eat shit.
Be gone, fiend.
Dude, Nox is a bad motherfucker. Nox is... Alright, cool. 0 healing. At least we didn't bleed him. That's fine. I'll take that. Just cheese a little bit. Take a little bit of stall where we can.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Nope, don't touch the books. Okay. Puncture you. Come to front. Damn. You hate to see it. Okay. How about this time? No. That dude refuses to move. He says, I'm a 3rd slot boy, and I'm going to stay in this 3rd slot. And apparently, Moncro is just going to get fucking railroaded. I should have finished off the Arbalest. I got fucking cheeky. Graveyard Slash. Not big damage. Fucking leave him alone. Stun, please. Thank you. Big heal. Not big heal, but big enough. We could kill here. Damn. That was greedy of me. I deserve that. Hell yeah. Never punished. Peels person like a banana. Yeah, basically. Ugh. Yeah.
Their formation
Clap that,
is
dude.
broken. Maintain the offensive.
Okay. Big unnecessary critical. You love to see it. They get a protection bonus for their crits. Interesting. 0. No bleed. Not great, but I'll take it. Go with the stun. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Occultist is crazy. Yeah, he is. Alright. Stun this dude, and then we'll just wail on him. Ah, resisted. Excellent.
As victories mount, so too will
Free heirlooms. Store them. Leave the citrine behind. Don't need that shit. Man, we're taking a lot of damage. Thankfully, we have a camp, and we have.
May we find victory.
Oh, we don't have triage. That would have been really nice to have. Field dressing will be good though. Field dressing will top somebody off pretty easily. A-bomb is great. I actually did not really appreciate A-bomb until kind of recently. I used to think that he was just kind of dog shit. But then literally one person was like, well, it sounds like all the things that you don't like A-bomb is when they transform, like, you don't think that's worth it. Then just don't do it. Just don't transform him. And I was like, huh. Maybe I won't. And now I just sit here with, like, you know, row 2 A-bomb just, like, hanging out. But in this particular situation, we need the damage right now. So let's go back against everything I just said. And oh, jeez. That's going to kill. We take that. I don't really like using A-bomb, but oh my god, dude, could we land a fucking hit? Fucking, will that kill? It could kill. Hell yeah. You love to see that shit. And the Nox, give me the crit. Ha ha! Let's go. The Bruce Banner set up, the Hulk set up, whoever cares about sanity set up, yeah, for sure. Okay, let's just go for the hit. Fuck. Oh, they might die.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Okay. Bonk. Please. Okay, that's good enough. It's good enough. We're off death's door. That's all we need to worry about. And blackout.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
God damn. Alright, fucking... We're gonna camp. We're gonna camp, we're gonna feast, and then we're gonna take the bust.
Battle may yet be won.
Had to jump in the stream just to say that most glorious beard I've ever seen in a long while. Thank you so much, Meme Overlord. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I appreciate you popping by. Welcome. Alright, let's see, what can we do here? Nothing great there. Quickening is really good. Gotta throw that heal out there. It's not a lot, but we really need to do everything we can.
But never hidden.
It's looking kind of dicey. Yeah, it's getting a little sketchy. It's getting a little sketchy. Big heal. And then encourage. Marching plan is very tempting. What are we going to use the rest of our points for here? Could use snake skin. Wouldn't be bad. We get more out of quickening, or... It's Darkest Dungeon. Dicey means it's a good day. It's make a lot worse. That's very true. It's a very fucking... That's a legit takeaway from this. Let's do that. Increase your stress by a little bit. Heal them a bit. And then Marching Plan is just really good. Plus 2 speed for 4 battles on everybody but themselves is really tasty. Let's hope we don't get ambushed. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. And so, I'm at ease. We are the flame. Whoever packed all this food, I could kiss you. And yeah, we're okay. Didn't get ambushed. That mortality debuff's really going to suck, though. And goodies. Hey, lots of goodies. And hey, a free scout. It's not great, but I'll take it. Alright, we do have to go this way. %'s pretty good. Fuck. God damn it. I was like, maybe this time it'll be fine. Nope. It's fucked. Okay, we didn't get the torch out in time, but that's fine. Attempted goblet, of fucking course. Get fucked with the dodge. Hell yeah. Blight. Stuck the blight on both of them, which is great. We're going to see if we can pull this dude forward. Or we'll just whiff. That's cool. Has 2 pairs of boots. Darkest Dungeon logic. Yeah. We're very early in the run, so we don't have a lot of good trinkets available. So we're just kind of taking what we can. God damn it. Please? Yeah, that'll do. I'm okay with it. Don't stun? Fuck. Die. Damn it, Nox. Alright, this is it. What did we find? Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. You have to go down. Top yourself off. 7's pretty good. I'll take that. No bleed? Shit, yeah. Please don't get stunned. Thank you. The second pair of boots is makeshift gloves. There you go, yeah. I think someone said it's 1 pair for each foot. Oh, fuck A. Reblight. That blight, I think, is going to get this guy killed. Yeah, they're dead on turn. This guy won't be. Pfft. Critical 2. I hate that shit. Yeah. Okay. We'll take that. This guy's going to die on turn, so we just have to deal with the thick boy. Let's see here. Crit heal for 2. Don't get stunned, please. Thank you. Manacles to the face. We'll take that stun. Hell yeah. Just lay into him, I guess. Damn, Nox. Holy shit. That's a really good trinket. It's a real bummer that we don't really have the space for it, but I kind of don't care. That's a really good trinket for Highwaymen. Bonus damage is always good. Stun resist is whatever. Okay, let's reorder the party. All right, we have a lot of backtracking to do. We're pretty much only a third through the mission, and we're back down to 40% on 3 of our heroes, and we've already camped. It's really not looking great, but worst case scenario, we'll bail early. And we have a lot of food, so if we need to, like, sort of heal scum a little bit by just munching on some food, we can compensate a little bit. Something I noticed about my occultist: heals others, less than 5 health. Heals himself, max heal, big loves. Yo, Whimsical Wisp! Let's fucking go. I'm back. Are we dying? We may have actually just taken This mission may have just taken a turn for the better, is what I was going to say. Whimsical Wisp just hit Virtue, and so we're looking a lot better. Alright, take one step and then immediately get punished. Fuck me. Alright, stun this fuck. Yeah, get fucked, asshole. No. No, you can't touch me. Can't touch him. Ooh. Ooh! 10 accuracy, 10 crit for 3 rounds. Holy fuck. Ah, you hate to see it. The fuck you heroes go virtuous? Yeah, dude, it's called streamer luck. It's big cheats, big cheats. Okay. Nope. I just think this is a round where no one's going to actually hit anybody. I think that's just the vibe today. We take the guaranteed kill. Oh, that face win. Oh, I thought you said what the fuck. Sorry, I read that shit backwards. My bad. Okay, I need you to big heal. Not what I asked. Good enough-ish. Don't tempt the streamer deities. Big cheats proceeds to miss attacks on one enemy. Listen. You right? Alright, please? Alright. I'll take damage on the board. Good enough. Ow. We're getting chipped out real bad this run. Please? Damn it. Death's Door, you hate to see it. Normally I'd advocate for finishing this guy off, but I want to increase the odds of Wisp not getting fucking murdered. And we didn't even kill. Okay, never mind, you can heal yourself. It's not great. It's good enough. Never tempt the great D20. Ah, well. You spend your life on your knees bending to false gods, you'll fucking wish in your afterlife that you'd done more with what you had. We take the kill here. Hey, Thatch, how you doing, man? Yeah, alright. Yo, Speedstone? Fucking, let's go, dudes. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a heal there. Nope, not touching it. You can't make me. Pack's already been looted. Shit. Oh no. We gotta go. Fuck.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Pull you forward.
You require only the strength to follow it.
Traded some of my today for more yesterday. Kind of regretting the exchange. Yep, I feel that. Damn it. That bleed's gonna be really important. Hell yeah. Okay. Big heal? Yo! Alright, we in there. Kill. Thank you, Nox. Do that all the time? Yeah. A Zane with the perfect roll. Maybe another big heal? No, but 5 is good. You really don't want to be in the situation that I'm in right now, which is main healing with an occultist. It's not a good look. Alright. Nox, can you deliver? Of course you fucking can, you goddamn legend. What made you say we gotta go now? That altar in the back is what made me say we gotta go right now. That altar is a bad time. We're not gonna touch it though. I don't think we can afford it. Ooh, accuracy and crit. Hey, this has been a fantastic fight for us. We've stabilized a lot in this fucking single go. Please don't touch it. You bet your ass I'm not going to touch it.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the mind?
Continuing adventuring. Yeah, let's keep going. Well, see, now I want to touch it. Because I know what it is. And now we might... This is tempting, man. What do you guys think? Do we touch it? Do we tempt fate? Roll the dice on our lives? Or we fucking bail? Because we could get a pretty fucking good trinket from this if we win. We're all pretty close to high life. We have someone who's virtuous right now. Flip a coin. Now you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the D&D way. I have a D20 here. Odds, touch it. Evens, bail. That's a 19. That's an odd. We touch it. Let's just, take some precautions. And, risk the biscuit. Oh. That was underwhelming. Oh, is that where I have to use the torch? Was that the torch? I thought that was the Shambler's altar that you'd use the torch for. I think I may have gotten that backwards. Sorry, guys. Ah, fuck. Loot. Could have been worse. Yeah, of course it could have been worse. It's fucking... This game is 1000%. It could have been worse. A scout. Fucking the survival guide coming in clutch here. We have a fight and 2 curios. How's our inventory? We could get more loot. Take some loot. And fight time. 3 boys? Hell yeah, this is easy. Oh, these dudes aren't even going to get a swing in, most likely. Fucking... Bleh. I misclicked. Whatever. It could have been worse. The game, yeah. Oh, boo. Oh, he was surprised, not stunned. That was a mistake on my part. Well, now he's stunned. Sway. Occultist, please. Yeah. Beware, the Black Beast's power carries hidden costs. Buff. And big heal on self. It's pretty good. Quick draw. Wacha. Of course, it would have been first when I crit, yeah. It's a little bit of a bummer, in my opinion, that at least in the base version of the game, without too many mods, that crit fishing in this game is really strong. Worth it. Super worth coming this way. Heirlooms are always good to have. Sorry, anti-venoms. Fuck it, let's just leave. Well, that was a fucking series of ups and downs, wasn't it? Hey, we're in the top 10 Darkest Dungeon streamers right now. Hell yeah. Let's, Oh, jeez. This dude is going through his first run of Darkest Dungeon and is playing on the Stygian difficulty. This guy's insane. Moncro, what you got? Torn rotator, not a big deal. Wisp, paranormania, sorry. Not great. Not great quirks from that. Gotta tell you. Damn, dude. Oh, finally the survivalist is available.
At home in wild places, she is a stalwart survivor and a strict instructor.
Alright. We are going to go ahead and raid this person, Holostheim, because they're playing Darkest Dungeon right now. And I don't know them, and it sounds good to me. So, we played a lot today. I had a great time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and chilling out with us. We had a lot of DRG and then played a lot of Darkest Dungeon. So, y'all take care. I really appreciate you all hanging out. Drop a follow if you're not already following, blah, blah, blah. Check out my socials below the stream. You know the fucking drill. I'm not going to waste your time. Anyway, enjoy your time at this person's stream. As always, I've been Horatius the Dwarf. Thanks for coming by the mountain home, and it's time to get out of my mind! Spam the hype emote. I'll see you later.